তো দেখা যাচ্ছে ZeusaberZ কিন্তু অ্যাটাকিং এ তারা ডেভিয়াস, রয়, সনিক, আইএস এবং টিএসআর। তো আজকে কিন্তু তাদের সনিককে দেখা যাচ্ছে তাদের সাবস্টিটিউট প্লেয়ার হিসেবে, এবং আইএস এর কিন্তু দেখা যাচ্ছে জিকো, গোজো, জুট অ্যান্ড অ্যাকারম্যান অ্যান্ড ফ্যাবিয়ান। তো তাদের কিন্তু লাইন অফ সেমই আছে আই থিঙ্ক, এবং অলরেডি কিন্তু দুই টিমে দেখা যাচ্ছে জেট, ওমেন এবং I think Sova is the common agent to play, so I think এই মুহূর্তে কিন্তু ZeusaberZ খুবই ছড়িয়ে ছিটিয়ে খেলছে, বাট তিনটি প্লেয়ার এখন দেখা যাচ্ছে। তো আই থিঙ্ক ফার্স্ট কন্ট্যাক্ট কিন্তু গোজোর সাথে হতে পারে, গোজো কিন্তু সাইটের ভিতরে হাইড করে আছে, এবং লেটস সি যে লাইক গোজো সাইডে থেকে প্ল্যান ডিনার এরকম কিছু দিতে পারে, বাট না, একজন কিন্তু টেলিপোর্ট করে চলে গেল, ও গোজো কিন্তু হালকা ড্যামেজ নিতে পারলো না। তারা কিন্তু বিতে ফেক দিল, সো ZeusaberZ বি সাইডে ফেক দিয়ে এখন কিন্তু তারা যাচ্ছে এ সাইডে। সো এ সাইডে কিন্তু ওমেন অলরেডি আছে, কিন্তু ফুললি ব্লাইন্ড হয়ে আছে ফ্যাবিয়ানকে, এবং টিএসআর কিন্তু সেকেন্ড কিল পেয়ে গেল। গোজো একটি কিল করলো, কিন্তু গোজো দেখা যাক প্ল্যান ডিনার দিতে পারে কিনা। না, প্ল্যান ডিনার পজিশনে নেই, কারণ রিকন ডার্ট কিন্তু তার পজিশন রিভিল করে দিয়েছে। ইটস এ 2v3 সিচুয়েশন ইন ফেভার অফ ZeusaberZ Esports, এন্ড আই থিঙ্ক
লাস্ট প্লেয়ার স্ট্যান্ডিং।
ও বলতে না বলতে সনিক খুবই সুন্দর একটা হেডশট দিল। সো গোজো ইজ দ্য লাস্ট পারসন 1v3 সিচুয়েশন। প্যানিক ক্লাস নো, ডেভিয়াস ডিনাইড ইট, এবং প্রথম পিস্তল রাউন্ড স্কোর করলো ZeusaberZ Esports। সো জিউসের কিন্তু প্রথমে খেলার স্টেপ খুবই ভালো লেগেছে, বিকজ অফ দে ফেক দ্য বি সাইড অ্যান্ড দে টেলিপোর্টেড এন্ড গো ইনটু দ্য এ সাইড এন্ড এক্সিকিউটেড দ্য এ সাইড। তো তাদের এফেক্ট কিন্তু খুবই ভালো কাজে দিয়েছে, এবং বাইন্ড ম্যাপে দেখা যায় নর্মালি, মানে ইউজুয়ালি বাইন্ড ম্যাপে এরকম ফেক কিন্তু প্রায় দেখা যায়, ইভেন টেলিপোর্ট থাকার কারণে 2 বা 3 বার করেও ফেক দেওয়া যায় একটা সাইড। তো দেখা যাক ফোর্স বাই কিন্তু এসে পড়েছে, হাফ বাই এসে পড়েছে অ্যাকচুয়ালি ZeusaberZ থেকে, এবং ইকো খেলছে আইএস। ওকে, ক্রস ফায়ারে কিন্তু পজিশন নিয়েছে অ্যাকারম্যান এবং ফ্যাবিয়ান। তো না, ক্রস থেকে কিন্তু গোজো কিন্তু পেরেছে, কিন্তু তার শটই দিয়ে একটি কিলের পর রিলোড টাইমে কিন্তু তাকে মারা যেতে হবে, এবং আইএস কিন্তু হুকা পজিশন দেখছে এই মুহূর্তে সিটি থেকে কিন্তু চেষ্টা করছে, বাট র ইজ দেয়ার, এবং রয়ের ক্রিস হেডশট দিয়ে কিন্তু রুটকে পরাজয় করছে। ও ফ্যাবিয়ান কারো একটু সুন্দর হেডশট রয় দিল, লাস্ট কিল পিছিয়ে নিতে পারবে। লেটস সি, ওয়াল ব্যাংক দেওয়ার চেষ্টা, বাট শক ডাটে নিয়ে মারা যাবে। ইয়াস, সো ডেভিয়াস কিন্তু কিলটি সিকিউর করে তার শক ডাট দিয়ে, এন্ড সেকেন্ড রাউন্ড গোস টু ZeusaberZ। সো ZeusaberZ এর মেইন লাইন আপে আজকে সনিকের খেলা কিন্তু খুবই ভালো দেখা যাচ্ছে। সো ইউজুয়ালি সনিকের খেলা আমরা খুবই কম দেখেছি টুর্নামেন্টে, সো আজকে তার খেলা আমরা এনজয় করবো, আই হোপ সো।
Scanning ahead.
তো আমরা রয়ের খেলা দেখতে চাই, বিকজ অলওয়েজ রয়কে দেখা যায় উনি সার্ভার টপ ট্র্যাকার করবে। সো রয়ের খেলা খুবই ইন্টারেস্টিং, এবং ক্রিয়েট হিসেবে তার কিন্তু খুবই ভালো পটেনশিয়াল প্রতিটি ম্যাচে থাকে, এবং প্রত্যেকটা ম্যাচে তার কন্ট্রিবিউশন সব থেকে বেশি থাকে ZeusaberZ Esports এর হয়ে। রয় কিন্তু ডিরেক্ট ড্যাশ করে সাইড দিতে, বাট না, অপোনেন্ট টিমের গেজো অপোনেন্ট টিমের করে যায়, এবং ফ্যাবিয়ান
স্পাইক ডাউন বি।
ও ডেভিড দ্য লাস্ট পারসন, না, গোজো কিন্তু তাকে কিল করে দেয়। ও প্রথম রাউন্ড কিন্তু সিকিউর করলো আইএস। তো Insurgent Esports 1 and ZeusaberZ Esports 2.
Turret out.
ওকে, দুই টিম থেকে আবার ফুল বাই আসছে, শুধুমাত্র আইএস গোস্ট, সরি নট গোস্ট, শেরিফ কিনেছে। সো লেটস সি তার শেরিফ প্লে কি রাউন্ডে দেখা যায় কোনো কিল কি উনি আনতে পারে কিনা। টিএসআর মিড কন্ট্রোল নেওয়ার চেষ্টা করছে, রয়ও এবার জয়েন দিয়েছে। করে দিল, বাট স্মোকের ভিতর দিয়ে রয় কিন্তু কিল করে ও এন্ট্রি করার চেষ্টা করলো। এই মুহূর্তে ল্যান্ড দিয়ে পুশ দিচ্ছে রয়। রয় কিন্তু অলরেডি ডিফেন্ডার সাইডে চলেছে। ও মাই গড, রয় গট ডাবল কিল ওভার দেয়ার। এদিকে গ্রুপ কিন্তু টিএসআরকে মেরে ফেলে। তো একটু হলো জুসাবারকে স্লো করা যাচ্ছে, বাট না, রয় ইজ আনস্টপেবল। বাট রয় খুবই লো, ক্যান গেট অ্যানাদার কিল? না, খুবই লো থাকার কারণে তাকে কিন্তু গোজো শেষ পর্যন্ত ট্রেড করে ফেলে। সো ইটস এ 2v3 ম্যান অ্যাডভান্টেজে আছে ইনসার্জেন্ট স্পোর্টস। বুস্ট পজিশনে কিন্তু জেট আছে, সো জেট পেতে পারে। ইয়েস, এবং যে পারফেক্ট টাইমে সেখানে পিক দিয়ে কিলটি সিকিউর করে নেয় এবং স্কোরবোর্ড কিন্তু ইকুয়াল করে ফেললো ইনসার্জেন্ট স্পোর্টস। তো রয়ের থেকে কিন্তু আমি যেটা বলছিলাম অনেক ভালো পটেনশিয়াল রয়। উনি কিন্তু এন্ট্রি করে থাকেন নর্মালি ZeusaberZ এবং খুবই অ্যাগ্রেসিভ জেট প্লে দেখান, বাট এই রাউন্ডে অ্যাগ্রেসিভ ট্রাই করে তার টিম থেকে তেমন একটি হেল্প না পায়, কিন্তু শেষ পর্যন্ত রাউন্ড তারা হেরে স্কোরবোর্ডে কিন্তু যে লিডে ছিল সেই লিড কিন্তু এখন আর ওনাদের হাতে নেই। দেখা যাক এই রাউন্ডে তারা হয়তোবা ফোর্স বাই দিবে কিনা, ডিসিশন এখন আসেনি। ওকে, তারা ইকো খেলছে কাইন্ড অফ, তো শুধুমাত্র জাজ আছে টিএসআর এর কাছে। And let's see what is TSR doing with his that. Okay, let's see Devios ultimate use. Okay, can you get one kill? না, কোনো রকম ড্যামেজও দিতে পারেনি এর মধ্যে। ও মাই গড, টিএসআর কিন্তু আলটিমেট অলরেডি কি কিল এসে পড়লো। প্ল্যান্ট হয়ে গেছে উপরান হিসেবে, প্ল্যান্ট খুবই ভালো আমি বলবো, বাট রুট ইজ আই থিঙ্ক আই এম স্পেলিং রাইট। তো জুট আস্তে আস্তে আগানোর চেষ্টা করছে। ওনার লেফটে কিন্তু একটা প্লেয়ার কি চেক করবে কিনা, আই ডোন্ট থিংক সো।
ওয়ান এনিমি রিমেইনিং।
জুট চেক করেও কিন্তু কিল করে ফেললো এবং ফুললি ব্লাইন্ড থাকার পরে সনিক তাকে কিল করতে পারেনি। দ্যাটস ভেরি আনফরচুনেট। শাকদারতে কিল আনার পরও ভেরি নাইস ট্রাই ফ্রম ডেভিয়ার, বাট শেষ পর্যন্ত ইনসার্জেন্টের এনাফ প্লেয়ার থাকার কারণে তারা কিন্তু এনাফ টাইম থাকার কারণে ডিফেন্স দিয়ে ফেলে। তো এই প্রথম কিন্তু ইনসার্জেন্ট স্পোর্টস এক রাউন্ডে লিডে চলে গেল ZeusaberZ থেকে। তো ZeusaberZ এই রাউন্ডে ফুল বাই দিবে। সো এবার কি ডিসিশন দেখা যাক কোন দিকে যায় রাউন্ড। আই থিঙ্ক এই রাউন্ডটা সামনে আরো 2-3 রাউন্ডের ডিসিশন নিবে, লাইক কারা সামনে 2-3 রাউন্ডে আরো লিডে যেতে পারে কিনা। তো লেটস সি, দুই টিমে ফুল বাই। এখন পর্যন্ত কোনো অফ বা এটা অপারেটর কোনো প্লে দেখা যায়নি। সো লেটস সি অপারেটর প্লে আমি দেখার জন্য খুবই এক্সাইটেড, বিকজ ইন বাইন্ড ম্যাপ হেভেন থেকে বা বি সাইডের থেকে অপারেটর প্লে কিন্তু খুবই দেখা যায় বা বিলং। তো লেটস সি, জুট কিন্তু আপনাকে পুশ দেওয়ার চেষ্টা, বাট না, রেকন বল কিন্তু তার পজিশন রিভিল করায় সে কিন্তু আবার রিপোজিশন করে আবার পুশ দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করছে না, তারপর আবার ড্রোন দিয়ে তাকে ডিটেক্ট করে ফেলে এবং তারা পুশ দেওয়া হচ্ছে না। ইয়াস, তিনি কিন্তু বেশিক্ষণ সার্ভাইভ করতে পারলেন না এবং এই মুহূর্তে রোটেশন চলে আসছে বি সাইড থেকে। ওকে, ফ্যাবিয়ান খুবই অ্যাগ্রেসিভ প্লে করছে, বাট খুবই রিস্কি প্লে। রয় কিন্তু ফ্যাবিয়ান গট ওয়ান কিল, বাট না, রয় ইনস্ট্যান্ট রেড করে ফেললো ফ্যাবিয়ানকে। লেটস সি, ও নো, তার টেলিপোর্ট, ভেরি নাইস মুভ ফ্রম জিউসাবার। তার কিন্তু টেলিপোর্ট ইউজ করে ফেলেছে। সো বি সাইড ক্লিয়ার। ইয়াস, জেকো কিন্তু ছিল, বাট শেষ পর্যন্ত জেকো এই সাইডে ছিল, তাকে ডিভিএস মেরে ফেলে এবং অ্যাকারম্যান ইজ দ্য লাস্ট পারসন ইন 1v4 সিচুয়েশন। ওকে, খুবই সুন্দর একটি রাউন্ড দেখতে পেলাম, খুব সুন্দর, অলমোস্ট ফ্ললেস রাউন্ড ফ্রম ZeusaberZ স্পোর্টস। তো তারা কিন্তু তাদের রাউন্ড কিন্তু আবার রিকভার করতে পেরেছে এবং এই মুহূর্তে ওকে ইনসার্জেন্ট থেকে পজ দেওয়া হচ্ছে। তো পজ দেওয়া হয়েছে এই মুহূর্তে, টেকনিক্যাল ইস্যু। তো পজ থাকা অবস্থায় আমি দেখিনি স্কোর বোর্ডটা। তো এই মুহূর্তে কিন্তু সার্ভার টপ ফ্র্যাগার গোজো। সো গোজো ইজ দ্য টপ ফ্র্যাগার উইথ 9 kill by 4 death, বাট অপোনেন্ট টিমের রয় কিন্তু সেকেন্ড টপ ফ্র্যাগার উইথ 7 kill 4 death। সো দুই টিমেরই জেটের মাঝে কিন্তু কম্পিটিশন হচ্ছে এই মুহূর্তে সার্ভারে লাস্ট পর্যন্ত কে টপ ফ্র্যাগার হবে। লেটস সি। Another interesting thing is the Ackerman didn't got any kills still. তো উনার কিলের খাতা এখনো খুলেনি। আই হোপ সো এই রাউন্ডে উনার কিলের খাতাটি খুলবে। এর মধ্যে ফ্যাবিনের দেখা যাচ্ছে খুবই মানে হিউজ রকমের পিং, up to 1000, yeah, 1000 ping. So it's a very bad thing in a tournament or in a situation. I hope পিং ঠিক করতে পারবে এই মুহূর্তে এবং আই থিঙ্ক পিং স্টেবল হলে ম্যাচটি আবার কন্টিনিউ করা হবে।
Here.
ওকে রাউন্ড কিন্তু শুরু হয়ে গিয়েছে মধ্যে আইস তার ক্যামেরা দিয়ে কিন্তু দেখার চেষ্টা করছে লেটস সি রয় কি আবার এন্ট্রি করবে কিনা বি সাইডে। এর আগে দুর্দান্ত তার এন্ট্রি দেখেছি আমরা এ সাইডে এবং ল্যাম্পস দিয়ে। এবার দেখা যাক উনি কিন্তু বি লং দিয়ে পুশ দিতে পারে কিনা। অলরেডি গার্ডেনে চলে এসেছে। লেটস সি ওকে কিছুটা স্মোকের ভিতরে স্প্যাম করার চেষ্টা বাট স্প্যাম করা যায় কানেক্ট হয়নি। ওকে ওকে লেটস সি দ্য আলটিমেট ফ্রম জিকো ক্যান গেট অন কিল। ওকে ড্যামেজ দিতে পেরেছে ডিভিয়াসকে বাট খুব বেশি একটা না। এদিকে দেখা যাক কিন্তু অফ অ্যাঙ্গেল বাট না। ও মাই গড ওয়াই ওয়াজ সো কনসিয়াস অ্যাবাউট দ্যাট এবং উনি কিন্তু ঠিক পিক্সেল অ্যাঙ্গেলটি চেক করে। ও মাই গড টিএসআর কিন্তু আরো একটি ওপেনিং খেলেন ছিল। ও মাই গড ইটস এ 2v5 ইন এ ব্লিঙ্ক অফ আই। সো দেখতে না দেখতে 2v5 হয়ে গেল এন্ড রুট এন্ড ফ্যাবিয়ান ইজ দ্য লাস্ট পারসন। ও স্মোকের ভিতর দিয়ে কিন্তু আবার স্প্যাম সরি কিন্তু খুবই লো।
Last player standing.
Kevin can get in kill. Nah, oh my god, Roy. I think Roy got 3k, maybe? Yeah, 3k most probably. So, গত রাউন্ডে রয় যে সেকেন্ড টপ ট্র্যাকার ছিল সেখান থেকে এক রাউন্ডে টপ ট্র্যাকার হয়ে গেল সার্ভারে এবং 10 কিল উনি কিন্তু ডাবল ডিজিট টাচ করেছে এই মুহূর্তে সার্ভারে একমাত্র। এবং একারম্যান এখনো একটি কিল করতে পারেনি। দ্যাটস এ ভেরি আনফরচুনেট থিং ফর হিজ টিম বিকজ এভাবে খেলতে থাকলে কিন্তু অনেকগুলো রাউন্ড ইম্পর্টেন্ট রাউন্ড কিন্তু তাদের হাত থেকে ছুটে যাবে। সো লেটস সি হোয়াট হি ক্যান ডু ইন দিস রাউন্ড।
Let's go.
And there is echo coming from yes only judge and Spectre is buying from Fabian and Zico. So let's see. Okay, Fabian is a very good in an off angle position and he can get kill from here if anyone pushing from toilet. But let's see. Okay, the position reveal খুব সুন্দর ড্রোন স্কাউটিং এর জন্য। সো খুবই সুন্দর স্কাউটিং। Oh, he didn't get up. TSR got a ding, but still he didn't get in kill.
One enemy remaining.
What can he do? Okay, it's a mess. So Goj is the last person to get on the kill now. He got 1 kill, but he still get from TSR, and the 5th round goes to ZeusaberZ Esports. So right now ZeusaberZ is so borderlocks. So তাদের ইকোনমি খুবই ভালো, তাদের প্রচুর ক্রেডিটস আছে, তারা even they can buy off but they didn't buy off. So I thought তারা off buy করবে এই রাউন্ডে but off play এখনো দেখা যায়নি. Oh, already Gojo is buying the off. So let's see in the first off play of this match. So I'm very excited to watch this off play from Gojo and let's see where is he picking. He's picking the mid, but unfortunately no one from ZeusaberZ is in mid. There are 5 men pushing from B long actually. So Groot already got empty frag. Groot is still repositioning. Oh, he might got lineup, but no, unfortunate lineup.
I know exactly.
Ackerman is the yes. Oh my god, Ackerman didn't expect that the ZeusaberZ was pushing there. Oh my god, very bad miss from Gojo. এবং operator is gone. So it's another miss from IS. They go kind of scope and try to kill someone, but
Last player standing.
no, it's unfortunate. It's a bad thing for IS because Zico in a 1v4 situation and he's already saving his
Spike
gun.
planted.
But they just lost the op in nowhere. So I think another round is securing from ZeusaberZ Esports. And they're going to double up from IS, so 6-3 will be the score till now. So let's see if Zico can save or not because already hunting এ কিন্তু আইস কিন্তু এবং সনিক দুজনই হান্টিং অলরেডি বের হয়ে পড়েছে. So let's see Zico if he can save or not. Have to watch his back. Have to watch his 6. Isn't he hearing that someone is behind his back? He should hear a little more earlier, but Sonic was fast and Sonic denied his saving. I think saving is coming or not. Oh, forced by is coming from Insurgent Esports. So very interesting. Yep, they're forced by, but Zico can't buy shield. Yeah, he's buying shield with just. So if he's playing rifle, then he can't buy shield. So that's another risky play. Okay, Roy is playing off. So let's see Roy. Let's see. I know I'm very big fan of operator play from Roy because he's very aggressive operator with Jet and usually Jet player play up very aggressively with their ability. They got that advantage. Right now Roy is getting support from Davius, and Davius is scouting with his drone, and Roy is pushing step by step in the toilet. So Roy is getting the opening kill, yes, and can get another kill. Let's see. Roy is scoping in Heaven, but Heaven is smoke now. Okay, so plant is coming from Sonic, but it's still man disadvantage for ZeusaberZ. So can Insurgent get this round? Oh no, but Davius got a very good kill, and Davius, okay, Davius Jude got a kill, so Davius got denied, and oh, very good shot from another one. But, oh, but teammates got died, and oh no, Gojo got the double kill, and they secured the round. Yes, so Insurgent got their 4th round, and very nice try from Roy and Davius, but Gojo really played well.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Okay, Gojo is playing operator and he might get opening kill. Let's see. Oh my god, very fast click from Gojo, and he got opening kill already. Very crucial click because he was killing. He was killed the Roy, so, and he repositioned himself in the lab or front lab. Let's see Zico, what can he do?
Nowhere to run!
Okay, Davius is using his ultimate. He can get a kill.
Spike down,
oh,
B.
he's not connecting any of these darts, so he's in a 1v4 situation. But right now, Gojo is very low and he's very close to Davius, so Davius might get a kill. And Gojo got operator, so if he can sneak up the operator, it would be huge. But checking, yes, he's checking his right, but he's already very low, only 14 HP. Can get another kill. Yes, he got another kill. So 1v2, he's still doing
one enemy remaining.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Davius, what is this? He got triple kill, but time is very short. He's got only 10 seconds, and bomb is not with him, so that's a very unfortunate. But he can still pick, and he can still get a kill. No, Drew denied it, and very nice try from Davius. He almost clutched the 1v4 situation.
Last round before the switch.
So Jojo, when he was hiding there, I thought like Davius unke to kill একটা করতেই পারে, it's obvious because Jojo low ছিল, so উনি রাইটে ফ্লিক দিয়েও একটি শট লাগালেও মরে যাবে। বাট দেন পরের দুটো কিল কিন্তু খুবই ম্যাসিভ ছিল এবং খুবই টার্নিং পয়েন্ট হতে পারতো এই রাউন্ডের জন্য। সো লেটস সি right now ZeusaberZ is pushing aside. I think it's execute might be. So yeah, already I shobai putted the chase side, and Zico got opening kill, and Roy got another kill. Let's see. But, oh my god, Roy, massive player obviously, but Gojo denied Roy, and it's a 2v3 situation and man advantage for ZeusaberZ. Okay, already C4 is planting.
Spike planted.
And they might know where the both eyes players are, and already Gojo is pushing inside with his ultimate. But let's see.
Last player standing.
Let's see what can he do. No, Sonic in a close range with Judge it was easy for him to secure the 7th round. So side switch.
Switching sides.
Yeah, side switch এখন কিন্তু হবে already, এবং ZeusaberZ কিন্তু ডিফেন্সে। তো অলরেডি সার্ভারে গোজো আর রয় দুজনের মাঝে ফাইট চলছে, দুজন কিন্তু ইকুয়াল ফ্র্যাগ নিয়ে আছে এই মুহূর্তে। রয় উইথ 8 death and Gojo with 9 death. So দুজনই সার্ভার এখন টপ ফ্র্যাগার। Let's see defense রয়ের খেলা and let's see গোজো তার অ্যাটাকিং এ অ্যাগ্রেসিভ জেট প্লে দেখাবে or not. So I think Roy might push hookah. Yeah, he might push hookah. Or is he pushing long? Okay, he's pushing long, I think. Yeah,
Keep
he's
up.
pushing with Sonic, and he got frenzy, so he need to get close to enemies because in frenzy cannot kill in long range. And he got in. He got double kill. Can he get another one? Oh, he's already traded by Zico, but I just
Spike
was there to
down,
support
B.
Sonic, and already it's a 4v2. Oh, he's stuck. Juke is stuck there. Oh my god, but Juke got headshot.
player
Instant
standing.
headshot, but already his teammate all one by one died. So he's in a 1v3 situation. It's still doable because Davius is very low, so he can get the kill of the healthiest person, but there might be a chance. So he already detected one. Yeah, he already
I
saw
have this bike.
ISIS gun. But already Juke 4-5 ঘেরাও করা হচ্ছে, so he's in a nowhere, no man's land, and already he got killed by Davius. So 8th round কিন্তু সিকিউর করে ফেললো ZeusaberZ, and it's a very good pistol round. Yeah, not gonna lie. Okay, so a timeout coming from ZeusaberZ. Okay, they need technical pause, I think. So let's see. We'll be back in action after the unpause. So এই মুহূর্তে রয় কিন্তু গোজোর থেকে 2টি ফ্র্যাগ বেশি আছে। সো এই মুহূর্তে কিন্তু very unfortunate, like Ackerman didn't got any kill till now, so very unfortunate, very bad thing. So Ackerman কে obviously he's playing Killjoy, so at least Killjoy হিসেবেও তো কিল করা উচিত, like his name is Killjoy, so he should get kill. Okay, so and his name is also Ackerman, so you have to make sure that he have to kill someone because Ackerman always get kill. So actually Killjoy যদি তার রোল ঠিকমতো প্লে করে it's pretty good if he not getting any kill, but what you have to do, he have to hold inside or you have to get any information or for his team. So let's see the other players. So Droot and Davius, they are on the second and third top fragger. Actually Davius is the second and Droot and TS are both in a third position for top fragging. So সবাই কিন্তু সার্ভারে ভালো খেলছে বলা যায় because সবাই সবার রোল আই হোপ সো যে সবাই ঠিকমতো তাদের রোলটা ঠিকমতো প্লে করছে। সো আইসিএসআই হয়তোবা আজকে তেমন একটা ফ্র্যাগ পায়নি, বাট উনি কিন্তু খুবই ভালো সাপোর্ট দিতে পেরেছে ওনার টিমের হয়ে, এন্ড ইউ ক্যান উনি কিন্তু এই মুহূর্তে ডিফেন্সে কিন্তু ওনার রোলটা খুবই ইম্পর্টেন্ট। সো if he's holding the B side, he have to make sure that he can slow down the enemy so that his teammate can rotate from his side. So এটা হচ্ছে তার রোল। So basically এই মুহূর্তে কিন্তু force buy is coming out from ZeusaberZ, so and eco is from Insurgent because they lost the pistol round. Actually they lost both pistol rounds, so pistol round is kind of important because it just get to the flow, it just momentum কিন্তু এটা অনেক ডিপেন্ড করে পিস্তল রাউন্ডের উপরে। সো ওকে অলরেডি আনপজ দেওয়া হয়েছে। সো লেটস সি ইকো রাউন্ডে তা ইনসার্জেন্ট কি প্ল্যান দিতে পারে কিনা। তারা কিন্তু 5 ম্যান আই থিঙ্ক স্ট্যাক করে এ সাইডে পুশ দিবে ফ্রম এ মেইন অ্যান্ড টয়লেট। সো লেটস সি। ওকে সবাই মিলে টয়লেট। ওকে দ্যাটস ইন্টারেস্টিং থিং। আইসিএস কিন্তু এখানে সবথেকে ক্লোজ রেঞ্জে, সো ফার্স্ট পয়েন্ট অফ কন্টাক্ট কিন্তু আইসিএস এর এখানে হবে। লেটস সি মাল্টিপল কিল, হিয়ার হি ইজ গেটিং এ ফিজিক্যাল। ওকে দুটা কিল বেশি করতে পারলো না। ওকে টিএস কিল করল অলরেডি এবং Ackerman, oh my god, Roy is behind him. So Roy was pushing behind and he got the last kill এবং 9th round secure করে ফেললো ZeusaberZ Esports. So এই মুহূর্তে কিন্তু গান পাওয়ার অ্যাডভান্টেজে থাকবে ইনসার্জেন্ট because they just echoed the previous run and they got full buy with Phantom and so Vandal. So let's see like SMG বিরুদ্ধে এবার Insurgent round স্কুল করতে পারে কিনা শুধুমাত্র ISS এর কাছে কিন্তু একটি মাত্র রাইফেল আছে again I think aggressive play is coming up from oh no is ZeusaberZ but they are not pushing too aggressively they're still holding the angle so Roy এবং Sonic তারা কিন্তু ডুও খেলছে দেখা যাচ্ছে বি সাইডে এবং ISS কিন্তু A side খেলছে so that's the interesting thing okay IES is pushing B long slowly so they might see the Roy fast but Roy got fast kill can he get another yes oh Sonic is there Sonic is there.
Last player standing.
What?
Team Ace.
Oh my god, a very bold move coming out from ISS এবং TS তারা কিন্তু teleport use করে off guard এ মেরে দিল হুকাতে বাকি দুজন IS এর প্লেয়ারকে so ZeusaberZ got their double digit round win and they got already double up then IES এবং 4 is 5 for IES এবং 10 for ZeusaberZ. Okay, again is a force by from oh what Devious got double kill. Devious is still pushing. He's half HP now, but he got double kill over there in that
Deploying drone.
So let's see what can TSR do. Oh, Roy is already pushing. Roy can get double kill. It's a massive play. Oh my god, they are stuck. তাদের কি স্পনে ঘেরাও করা হয়েছে আইসকে সো তাদের যাওয়ার they have nowhere to go so but still oh Zico এবং গোজো দুজন জিতে গেল it's a massive round কিন্তু এখন ঘুরে যেতে পারে like যদি গোজো খুবই লো one shot can kill him but Zico is stuck with bombs so that's very unfortunate
Spike
and
down
he has
A.
nowhere to go and the last kill goes to Roy so I think Roy got triple kill in this round and আস্তে আস্তে কিন্তু IS থেকে I mean ম্যাপটি হাত থেকে ছুটে যাচ্ছে তাদের কিন্তু প্রথম ম্যাপ যদিও এটা ZeusaberZ এর পিক ছিল so
There.
I think ZeusaberZ got some advantage in this map and very comfort with this map so I think এই ম্যাপের পর হেভেনে খেলা হবে so let's see হেভেন ম্যাপ কিন্তু পিক হয়েছে Insurgent থেকে so I hope এই ম্যাপ যদিও Insurgent হারে তারপর I hope যে নেক্সট রাউন্ডে নেক্সট ম্যাপে তারা কামব্যাক দিতে পারবে but still they have 2 more rounds to come back so এই রাউন্ডে তারা জিতে কামব্যাক দিতে পারে it's a massive thing and oh Roy কিন্তু খুবই অ্যাগ্রেসিভ খেলার চেষ্টা করলো with the help of Sonic কিন্তু অপারেটর খেলছে and oh my god look at TSR he's just pushing and he can teleport and Zeko is using ultimate কোনো help হলো না I think তার টিমের জন্য কোনো but still it's a 3v3 but Spike কিন্তু এখনো IS এর কাছে আছে so they can go to A side they can rotate to A side but ISS is কিন্তু A side আছে তার with his every ability so he can slow down the enemies to dab them into and he can kill them he can kill them with the
One enemy remaining.
he got double kill oh my god almost triple kill Zeko about teleport you so he's just playing with his enemies using that Sonic is fast and he's Blink just got connected and they just secured the match point. So প্রথম দিকে কিন্তু মোমেন্টাম খুবই ভালো ছিল দুই টিমের মাঝে বাট লাস্টের দিকে দেখা যাচ্ছে অ্যাকারম্যান এখনো 0 কিল নিয়ে আসলে সার্ভারে আছে সো দ্যাটস এখন বলা যেতে পারে যে অ্যাকারম্যান কিছু একটা করা উচিত ছিল এই ম্যাপে লাইক ফ্র্যাগিং ডিপার্টমেন্টে তার একটু হলো কন্ট্রিবিউশন থাকা দরকার ছিল বিকজ তার কিন্তু লাস্টের দিকে মোমেন্টাম হারিয়েছে বিকজ সিটি আই মিন ডিফেন্ডিং সাইডে গিয়ে কিন্তু ZeusaberZ খুবই ভালো খেলা শুরু করেছে অ্যাগ্রেসিভ ডিফেন্ডিং প্লে অ্যান্ড এটার বাহাবা কিন্তু দেওয়া যায় রয়কে রয় ইজ ভেরি অ্যাগ্রেসিভ অ্যান্ড ও নো এবার কিন্তু রয়কে ডিনাই করে দিল তার পুশ কিন্তু একটি কিল করতে পারেনি and Sonic kicking the wall bank but Sonic might get one kill okay they're pushing the B side and oh my god Gojo got 1 kill but Devious was there to trade him instantly and Devious got double kill very nice play from Devious oh no Zico just traded, so it's a 2v3 and man disadvantage for ZeusaberZ Esports.
Spike planted.
ইসা কিন্তু একটি কিল ডুয়েবল তারা কিন্তু জিতে যেতে পারে কারণ রুট কিন্তু খুবই লো যদি একটি কিল করতে পারে he can heal and he can win the round. So that's the thing. Let's see the retake from ZeusaberZ, and now ZeusaberZ know where the both players are, and that
One enemy
oh
remaining.
my god, Ice has very nice
Last
kill coming
player
from
standing.
he got double kill. Oh my god, instant trade and the map goes to ZeusaberZ Esports, and final score is 13-5.
Spike defused.
Very nice play.
Defenders
GWP
win.
is tapping and
So much love
giving from
this
each
day.
team, both team.
A victory
So
on
next
many
map is
fronts.
Heaven. Let's see the final score. I think Roy is the top fragger of the server. Yes, so Roy 23 kill with 11 death. খুবই ভালো খেলেছেন এবং রয় কিন্তু যেটা বলেছেন খুবই একটা ম্যাচে কিন্তু ওনার উপরে সবথেকে বেশি আর কি সবার নজর থাকে বিকজ হি প্লেজ ভেরি গুড অ্যান্ড সেকেন্ড টপ ফ্র্যাগার ইজ গোজো উইথ 19 কিল 15 কিলস উনিও খুবই ভালো খেলেছে অলমোস্ট রয়ের কাছাকাছি ছিল প্রথম দিকে অনেক কম্পিট করেছে দুজনেই লাস্টের দিকে ফ্র্যাগিংয়ে গোজো একটু পিছিয়ে যায় বাট স্টিল হি প্লেড ভেরি ওয়েল ডেভিয়াস উইথ 19 kill 8 by 8 death and TSR with 15 kill 8 death. So these are the top 4. So আমরা কিছুক্ষণের মধ্যে আবার ফিরবো পরের ম্যাপ শুরু হওয়া পর্যন্ত আমাদের সাথেই থাকুন। আমরা? Yup. So
I need a drop.
we are seeing the match screen and already let's see the lineup. So I think kind of same lineup. The Reyna nei, yeah. Zico playing the Zico is playing. Root is playing says so. Root কিন্তু I think Reyna খেলেছিল আগের ম্যাচে। সো এছাড়া ZeusaberZ কিন্তু সবার দেখা যাচ্ছে লাইনআপ সেম। সো লেটস সি এবার কিন্তু Insurgent কিন্তু আবারও ডিফেন্সে। সো বি সাইডে একটি হেভি পুশ দেখা যাচ্ছে ZeusaberZ থেকে অলরেডি র ওপেনিং ফ্র্যাগ এগেইন। সো রকি কিন্তু রুট ক্রিয়েট করে ফেলে। সো 4v4 স্টিল। let's see কোনো প্ল্যান বাট জিকো খুবই ড্যামেজ দিতে পেরেছে। ওকে নেমেসিস কিন্তু ছিল এবং বলতে না বলতে কিন্তু ডাবল কিল করে ফেললো। ও নো, কিন্তু পিছন দিয়ে ডেভিস খুবই সুন্দর একটি ফ্ল্যাঙ্ক দিয়ে কিন্তু সিকিউর করে ফেললো ZeusaberZ and a very nice entry from Roy and বলবো। আসলে একটি কিল করা কিন্তু এখানে ইম্পর্টেন্ট, লাইক স্পেস ক্রিয়েট করা খুবই ইম্পর্টেন্ট and that's what Roy is doing and Roy is creating space for his team and he's just entry fragging for his team and Roy is playing massive and last year Devious flank that was huge for his team. So both team is force buying, so that is very interesting. So প্রথম রাউন্ডে পর আসলে ফোর্স বাই দেখা যাচ্ছে দুই টিম থেকে, দুই টিমই বাই দিয়েছে SMG mid by kinda. So let's see like what can they do there again pushing Sila. Okay, let's see Roy with only Benzene. That is very bold. So full shield and frenzy, that should be interesting. Let's see Roy into Omen আছে। there's like the long AK play to Gojo into opening kill পেয়ে গেল, but let's see what can TSR. It's a TSR got the 1v1 duel and it's a 3v4 but Devious again a massive flank. So what is backstabbing from Devious? It's a huge thing. So Devious she backstab গুলো কিন্তু অস্থির হয়েছে বলা যায়। হেড আইটেমসকে ডিং করতে পারলো, করতে পারেনি বলতে না বলতে একজন সবাই মারা যাচ্ছে এবং ফ্যাবিয়ান খুবই ব্যাড টাইমিং এ TSR এর কাছে পরাস্ত হয়ে যায় এবং সেকেন্ড রাউন্ড সিকিউর করে ফেলে ZeusaberZ Esports। তো ডেভিয়াসকে পর্ব 2 রাউন্ডে দেখলাম খুবই সুন্দর ব্যাকস্ট্যাপ এবং খুব সুন্দর ফ্ল্যাঙ্ক করলেন এবং তার ফ্ল্যাঙ্ক কিন্তু দুটি রাউন্ডে আমি বলবো সিকিউর করার ক্ষেত্রে অনেক বড় একটি ফ্যাক্টর ছিল। তো ZeusaberZ আবারও সিলং পুশ দিবে। সো পর 3 রাউন্ডে দেখা যাচ্ছে ZeusaberZ লং সিলং পুশ। ওকে গোজো একটা মার্শাল বাই করেছে। সো লেটস সি মার্শাল নো স্কোপ দেখা যাবে কিনা। ওকে না স্কোপ করে আছে ঠিক এক্সাক্ট পারফেক্ট জায়গায়, বাট না হেডশট মিস, বাট হি গট কানেক্টেড দ্য সেকেন্ড ওয়ান এবং TSR কে ডিলিট করে দিল সার্ভার থেকে। লেটস সি নেমেসিস ইজ রেডি ফর স্প্ল্যাশ। ওকে নেমেসিস ইজ প্লেইং দিস ম্যাপ instead of Sonic, তাদের দুজন সাবস্টিটিউট প্লেয়ার কিন্তু দুটি ম্যাপে দেখা যাচ্ছে। আগের ম্যাচে Sonic এবং TSR। Okay, Roy is very conscious about the smoke play. Yes, he was conscious but still Gojo take classic headshot the Bob Ackerman is just can't push this
God here.
okay they can't push this because if he's pushing they will know. And let's see Nemesis check korbe, let's go checking and got the headshot and third round goes for ZeusaberZ Esports. So খুবই ডমিনেটিং প্লে দেখা যাচ্ছে ZeusaberZ থেকে টানা 3টি রাউন্ড তারা সি লং পুল দিয়ে ইজিলি সি এক্সিকিউট করে তারা কিন্তু জিতে যাচ্ছে পরপর 3টি রাউন্ড। সো লেটস সি তাদের মোমেন্টাম স্লো করার জন্য এই রাউন্ডে ফুল বাই দিয়ে Insurgent or IS করতে পারে কিনা। আমরা আবারও রয়ের খেলা দেখবো। Obviously Roy is entry fragging, Roy will get the opening kill or he might die. So there's 50-50. Actually there's above chance for Roy to win a 1v1 situation in this tournament. So any player. So Roy's again pushing and entry fragging and he's just dashing in his smoke. Oh my god. He's just position. He can get double kill. Yes, he might get double kill. Yes, he's securing the double kill. Oh my god, Roy. What a play, what a massive play. Very impressive play from Roy.
Spike planted.
I have to admire that. So
Satchel out.
it's already a 2v5 situation in favor of ZeusaberZ. So Fabian Ackerman, look at Devious. Look at
One enemy remaining.
he's just playing with Fabian, I think. Oh my god, Devious কিন্তু নাইস করতে পারতো যদিও উনি কিন্তু কোনো ডিসরেসপেক্ট দেখায়নি ওনার অপোনেন্টকে, so it's a very sportsmanship coming out for Devious, and he was just waiting there to the swing from the. Okay, so I have nothing to say about the last round because এই মুহূর্তে ZeusaberZ 5 জন প্লেয়ার ইকুয়াল ফ্র্যাগ নিয়ে সার্ভার আছে. Each one of them is with 4 frags into server. কেউ কারো থেকে কম না আসলে, ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল স্কিলের দিক থেকে আসলে ZeusaberZ প্রত্যেকটি প্লেয়ার খুবই স্কিলফুল. দেখতে রয় আবারও এন্ট্রি ফ্যামিলি and আবারও he got a 1v1 duel kill. And can he get Roy is pushing? Oh my god, Roy is pushing Zico, and he didn't see him because of the Omen blind and Omen flash কিন্তু তার এবার এন্ট্রিতে কিছুটা মেসড আপ করে দেয় এবং I think they're rotating, but look at Devious always in a position defensive side এর কোনো একটি পজিশনে Devious যাচ্ছে, so আমি বলতে চাই Devious এর হিউজ একটা ফ্ল্যাঙ্ক করা বা তার যে ব্যাকস্ট্যাপ হিউজ দেখা যাচ্ছে.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, what a headshot from Devious. So he might get the last kill. Okay,
Last player
oh
standing.
no, the root to the double kill for him, the teammate ko tule fello, so it's a disadvantage for ZeusaberZ এবং 𝐼𝐚𝐭𝐜𝐡 into 1v2 situation. Let's see can he clutch the 1v2. Okay, he's triggering his cage, but this is still coming and he's just working with his camera.
One enemy remaining.
রুটকে কিন্তু উনি কিল করে ফেলে. সো 1v1 আকারম্যান ভার্সেস আইসাইড এবং আকারম্যান কিন্তু স্মোক তুলে দিল, বাট আইসাইড কিন্তু তার আইসাইড তার লাইনআপে কিন্তু মারতে পারলো না. আকারম্যান গট দ্য নিনজা ডিফিউজ. ভেরি massive play coming out from IES এবং they got their first round win.
Here.
Okay, sorry for the late casting. So এই মুহূর্তে কিন্তু রয়কে কিন্তু রুট কিন্তু আবার ডিনাই করে দিয়েছে. সো ম্যান অ্যাডভান্টেজ আছে আইএস এবং খুবই ক্রুশাল একটি কিল করেছে. রয়কে তারা কিল করে কিন্তু তারা সেকেন্ড রাউন্ড সিকিউর করতে পারে বিকজ রয় ইজ ভেরি ইম্পর্টেন্ট প্লেয়ার ফর ZeusaberZ. অ্যান্ড এই মুহূর্তে কিন্তু এই সাইডে খুবই স্লোলি পুশ দিচ্ছে ZeusaberZ. এই সাইডে অলরেডি চলে এসেছে আকারম্যান. ইয়াপ, he is the only person in a side. Okay, তার পিছনে কিন্তু তার oh my god, ISIS very nice shot
I know exactly where
দেখো কিন্তু হেভেনে আছে. হেভেন থেকে what can he do? Let's see. Oh my god, he got a nice
Spike down A.
bazooka kill, like I should say. Let's see. Okay, Fabian got another kill. Oh, ISIS got stuck. So ISIS, what can he do?
30 seconds left. Last player
না, লাস্ট
standing.
পর্যন্ত বুলেট শেষ হয়ে যায়, হেডশট কানেক্ট করতে না পারে কিন্তু কিছু করতে পারেনি. এবং ফ্যাবিয়ান থেকে খুবই সুন্দর একটি প্লে দেখলাম. আই থিঙ্ক দ্য এমভিপি ফর দিস রাউন্ড গোস টু ফ্যাবিয়ান, অ্যান্ড হি প্লেড রিয়েলি ওয়েল ইন দিস রাউন্ড এবং সেকেন্ড রাউন্ড সিকিউর করে ফেলল. যেটা বলছিলাম যে রয় ZeusaberZ খুবই ইম্পর্টেন্ট প্লেয়ার. রয়ের মতো এত অ্যাগ্রেসিভ এন্ট্রি ফ্র্যাগিং ZeusaberZ অন্য কোনো প্লেয়ার করে না. দে আর ভেরি গুড কম্পেয়ার টু রয়, দে কান্ট এন্ট্রি ভেরি অ্যাগ্রেসিভলি লাইক রয়. দ্যাটস দ্য পয়েন্ট. সো যখন রয় অনেক aggressively entry করে তখন opponent team obviously they have some fear in their mind. So let's see এই রাউন্ডে কি হতে পারে. let's see Fabian কে ওপেন কিল পেতে পারে হেভেন থেকে. I think he can wall bank দিল বাট খুবই লেটে. সো আসলে সুইং করে একটু রাইটে চলে যায়. let's see আকারম্যান কিন্তু খুবই বাজে একটি পজিশনে ওনাকে কিন্তু কর্নার করে ফেলা হয়েছে এবং ঘিরে ফেলেছে. ZeusaberZ player এবং TSR opening track করলো। ওকে কিন্তু একটি ব্যাকফ্ল্যাঙ্ক হতে পারে সেটার কনসিয়াস ছিল বাট কিল ডিডন্ট গট দ্য কিল এবং আইএসএস কিন্তু কিল সিকিউর করে ফেলে।
Spike planted.
ফেবিয়ান কিন্তু ব্যাকফ্ল্যাঙ্ক দেওয়ার চেষ্টা। লেটস সি আইএসএস ওকে না আইএসএস ক্লিয়ার করেনি and oh my god Fabian আরো massive play coming out from him and he got
Last player standing.
oh my god he got double kill oh my god TSR got again double kill so TSR আবার এই round ঘুরিয়ে দিল so 8th round goes to ZeusaberZ Esports and score is 2-5 3 রাউন্ডের লিডে আছে ZeusaberZ Esports ISK কিন্তু আরেকটু হোল্ড দিয়ে বা একটু ভালো রিটেক খেলতে হবে বিকজ দেখা যাক এই রাউন্ডে কোজো কিন্তু অফ বাই করেছে সো অপারেটর থেকে তার খেলা আমরা দেখবো বিকজ কোজোর কিন্তু অপারেটর খুবই ভালো খেলে আমরা আগে দেখেছি আগের ম্যাপে সো বাইন্ডার সো দেখা যায় হেভেনের মতো একটি রোটেশন বেসড অর হেভি সাইড ম্যাপে কিন্তু অপারেটর opening practice দেখা যায় কিনা oh shot miss but look at boy he's just pushing he's not stopping the draw that is position okay this point take a mere fail but still TSR got double kill and now Gojo and Ackerman in the 2v4 situation.
One enemy remaining.
Spike is going to see so right now he's Gojo in a 1v4 so he have nothing to do he only has his operator and his Swan Blade. So I have to introduce you like Inflict just joined with me and hello Inflict, how are you?
I am doing good, very excited for the matchup.
Yeah match is very interesting going right now. Look at Gojo, he's just
Spike
got
planted.
double kill and Spike is planned but no TSR was waiting there so Inflict you can start casting with me. I was casting solo so it's very hard for me. You can continue right now. I will be co-caster for you.
I heard Zeus that you demolished Insurgent in the previous map, which was mine.
Yeah.
Now this score line seems very similar. It's 6-2 in favor of Zeus yet again, and they are looking in control of the match right now. Can you just show me the stats while I want to see what the economy is with the team right now? It seems like that. Okay, they're struggling in their economy sector as well. There's going to be a partial buy for them. Insurgent only have one present over the seaside, will not anymore as he goes down. The bomb still being planted quite easily now as Insurgent on the retake in a 5 versus 3. Two players in garage right now and he just finds a great timing. He finds both of those kills. Now last player alive, Fabian, what can you do with a sheriff? I assume not much. First player has been spotted and taken out. Nice headshot on Roy. The shot dive hits. Devious doing some damage, only 30 HP remaining, and Fabian has been spotted. Nice weak on Dark from Devious with the headshot to finish things off through the wall. 7-2. This is looking very, very comfortable. Zeus. It seems like they are not even struggling right now and aren't really trying to expose much of their strats. They possibly might just be showing aggression towards the site of a random guess.
Yes, obviously. So ZeusaberZ is one of the best team in Bangladesh. So they should play like this and they should play so aggressively. And I have to mention the name Roy. He's very aggressive player. And you can see that by the previous map he's not getting that much frag, but on the previous map he is the top fragger, so he might be top fragger for this map also, but not right now.
Yeah, of course you want your dealers to be at the top of the scoreboard with those right now. He unfortunately has been denied a kill by Phoenix, and also was invested the potential has been traded by Seaside almost completely left open, but the jet from the opposing team is still present. Gojo finds a kill with the op there. The recon guard out right now. Gojo hitting those shots with the op. Nemesis goes down. Devious now spotted the player, and now he get the kill. Unfortunately, not Fabian denies it. 1 versus 2. Gojo held on ice, but Gojo is off here, and he gets the kill. Gojo going big with the operator. The snipes hit, targets go down, and 3rd round on board.
IS played very good, and the credit goes to Gojo. He played very good with the operator, and he just shoulder of ISIS was visible, so he just wallbanged him and secured the round.
Yeah, Gojo really took advantage of the small peaks that that Zeus was giving them. All three of those players, I'm pretty sure, were killed on their shoulder hits or something similar. They were body shots, I'm pretty sure. So just minor peaks and he got the kills. Coming in huge, Gojo gets his third round secured all by himself pretty much. But now, Zeus are going to ease down as one player goes down, Roy. Denied a frag earlier on. Druid is going to heal himself back up. And Devious equalizes things as Fabian goes down. Ackerman knows there's a good mine there, so he won't be passing that, not giving any essential information to his opposing team. But now that might not be necessary,
Spike down, mid.
as there's only two player remaining now. Yo, Ackerman equalizes things too.
One enemy remaining.
Wall there, but now Devious taking control in his own hands. Ackerman is the last man alive, and a 1 versus 2 for Insurgent. Both players.
One enemy remaining.
Garage right now. Unfortunately, very many runs out of ammo, and Devious finds the 4th kill, and that's the 8th round.
Last round in the half.
Last round before the half, and this is a very comfortable lead heading into the defending side for Zeus. It seems like this will be over very, very quickly. I'm pretty sure the prediction team had earlier told me, because I was not very much caught up with the CEL1. So Zeus is the defending champions. So I'm for certain that they have good gun skill. So I'm thinking that they're going to win the pistol round in the second half as well, and that could possibly lead to the end of this series here. But let's see, we have to find that out. We still are in the first half. The last round going on right now. Roy getting aggressive at the A side. Has an elite monster there. Ackerman goes down, make it 2. Zeko goes down as well, but the Bomebot gets the trade. So Tsar still keeping a fair lead by 2 versus 4. Insurgent both players coming from the lane. Spotted. Tsar barely alive right now, but there's a pinch coming in. Ice. Ooh, the shot's missed, and he goes down. Druid making it look possible right now. All 3 players
Satchel out.
in pretty much the same corner. Not a crossfire setup, but I would say it's pretty safe. They know all location of both of those players. Zeko has to revive. 2 players go down. Nemesis now. Zeko with the ultimate will be able to find no one. And that's 9 on board.
Switching sides.
Whew. Well, that ultimate usage from Druid was not worth it. The ultimate from Raze didn't hit the launcher, rocket launcher, didn't connect with anyone. All 3 remained alive at the very end. Nemesis finished things off there for his team, and well, 9th round. 6-round lead for Zeus heading into the second half. And it seems like they have 3 players on Classic, so that's some confidence right there. And maybe they're just going to get aggressive with play with the burst. I kind of like the frenzy though.
Yeah, so you have to see like ZeusaberZ, they're very aggressive in a defending side too. So you can see like Roy, he's just pushing without any hesitation, and they're already pushing in there, and they're just making them stuck in a one side or stuck in the same place, so that they can kill them in one by one.
Yeah, defense warming up already. Unfortunately though, they are going to get denied earlier on. Devious and Roy both go down. The Boombot is getting some kills for Zeko. That is pretty surprising, but well, who else is getting kills? That's
One enemy remaining.
Find 3 kills with
Spike
the
down,
Classic, although now 1 versus 2. Now Zeko last alive. No, not anymore. There you have it. 10th round on board. The pistol round goes to Zeus as well. The pinch was very good, just as you mentioned. They got aggressive. 2 players went through A main and took all the map control that Insurgent had. They took control of it and denied them much movement, got the kills eventually, and it all worked out very nicely in the best round.
goes here.
Yes, because each of every player from ZeusaberZ, they are very skillful and individual, and so that's why they got so confident to push like that.
Yeah, their confidence must be at an all-time high right now, and you can tell by the pressure that Roy is going on, but that won't matter.
Spike down, C.
Well, Zeus, the other teammates are putting in work now.
Last player standing.
Out already. Ackerman, though, he is going to get the favor on his side now. 1 vs 2 still.
Spike planted.
This is looking very possible for Insurgent to close out this round. But SAR still has his own bot, so some information can be gained, or maybe some damage can be done. Well, he is rotating. The footsteps have been heard. After
player
spotted
standing.
the player, and now it's a one-on-one. SAR making it look possible, and he does it. 6 health in the clutch. Spectre comes into play, and that's 11th on board. Then you are messing up big time right now, Insurgent. You cannot allow those clutches to happen.
So IES just gave the TSR in a 1v1 situation for each player. They didn't pick both at the same time, they just picked one by one, and that's why TSR got both kill, and he secured the 1v2 clutch and secured the 11th round for ZeusaberZ Esports.
Yeah, I found out that Insurgent was a fairly new team, so I guess their communication must not be on point, and that showed in the previous round. Both of them didn't peak. The last 2 players, Ackerman and Fabian, both didn't peak at the same time, so that double pick did not work out for them, and eventually SAR was able to kill both of them and clutch the round, securing the 11th one. 2 rounds remain until the end of the series in favor of Zeus here. 4 players outside A main right now. 1 over towards middle, trying to make something out. Maybe a rotation out, but Roy, he is going to pop heads here, but takes 2 out before going down.
1 enemy remaining.
1 out as well. Now last one alive. Groot and up against 3 here. Nice. Along with Devious. Going through middle, they have been hurt. Awesome. Gets 1, won't be able to find
1 enemy remaining.
17 health, and there you go. Groot making it work with the Spectre. 17 health is going to heal. But Nemesis has heard the footsteps. And a 1-on-1 right now is going to pick up the Phantom, so that's some better weaponry there. Oh, Nemesis. Those shots can pay big time, but it won't matter. Nemesis gets the kill, the bomb drop, 11th round secured, and we are on match
point.
Yes, Nemesis gave his position, but still he did secure the round in the long range with his Spectre versus of Phantom. So that's the very bold play from Nemesis, and they are on a match point and map point both.
Yep, if Zeus are able to secure 1 more round here, they will be heading into the top 8 of CEL Open Series 2, while unfortunately for the Insurgent fans, they are going to head home. Well, they already are home, but
Spike down A.
they will go home out of the tournament. And well, 1 player has already packed his bag. Drew dead, Zico dead. The main Afterman though still wants to fight.
1 enemy remaining.
And Fabian, and they make it work right now. He is last alive. He takes 1 out as well. But is the clutch going to happen? Insurgent on the move. They're going over towards A, going to clear out the main entrances from the attacker's side. Going to line up his recon guard to gain information. Now that actually those are short darts, and oh, did he do some damage? It doesn't seem like it. Not going to get any information though, and now he does. Oh, some missteps taken there, and now Gojo is going to reposition along with Falcon, trying to set up a crossfire. This communication needs to be on point. If they mess this up, they will.
1 enemy remaining.
He takes 1. He takes 2. The both heads pop immediately.
Oh my god. Devious just played like he was reading the book. He was reading the IS like a book, and he just read them, and he just defeated another 1v2.
Yes, the day is not our day to die.
That clutch was crazy. How do you get those 2 kills? I don't know, to be very honest. You,
Yes.
why did
He
Gojo
just
not take the
played,
trade?
he
He should
played
have peeked.
perfectly, and he's just top fragger of the server Devious, so he played really well in this map. On the previous map the Royals top fragger, and in this map Devious just denied his top fragging streak, and he just making himself proving like he can do anything other
I
than
mean,
duelist.
as long as the team wins, who cares who's on top frag? Devious just murdered Gojo right there. Gojo should have peeked earlier, and he could have found the trade, but that was some bad play from Insurgent. Or maybe some bad reaction time from Gojo individually, but I don't know what went wrong. That clutch should have never happened in a million years. That probably is some of the most unprecedented things. Some of the unprecedented things. No one has ever seen that happen, and they
Yes,
mess
back
it
to
up.
back two 1v2s clutch is coming out from ZeusaberZ, which they made up to round team top 8, so they just secured the top 8. And bad luck for Insurgent Esports, they might get eliminated, but best of luck for the future tournaments so that they can come more stronger.
Yeah, they're still a new team. They have the potential. They had their gun skill is on point, but communication is a huge issue. So I hope they work on it and become a top team. They certainly showed individual potential, but as a team, they were not on point. So they can most definitely improve. But for now, bye bye Insurgent, and well, Zeus headed to top 8 there. What a what a good matchup. The returning champions are once again on the rise here. And I think we will be taking a short break before we head into the next matchup here.
Yes,
So,
next match will be starting from 10 p.m. in Bangladesh time, so we'll be back in a few short break.
yeah, just get some snacks, stay hydrated until then, be prepared. We have an amazing match coming up shortly, just 30 minutes away. You'll be excited. I'm excited. You should be excited too. You should share the stream everywhere. We are streaming on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch as well. If you want to watch there, wherever you're comfortable, share the stream. Tell your friends about it. There's a lot of amazing competition to be seen, and we hope you do so because this is, after all, for you. So don't go anywhere. We'll be very, very quickly coming back. Open Season Tournament number 2, powered by Benzene Esports. We're heading into the match number 2, which is going to be between Team Benzene and Team Vortex Saints here. We are streaming live right now on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you want to. You can watch us. We're streaming everywhere simultaneously, so make sure you do share the stream, spread the word around, because we have some amazing competition coming up here between these two teams. Let's talk about the vetoes here for a little bit. The first match, which has been picked by Team Benzene, is Bind here, as you can see. So, and the second one is actually, I think that's, wait, yeah, that's Split, while the decider is going to be an Ascent. So, pretty good lineup. We don't have Haven or Icebox here. And I think I'm missing a map. I'm not I forget sometimes. I'm a little dumb at moments, but no bigger maps per se. So now we head into the matchup as it begins. On the attacker side, we have Team Benzene, while on the other end we have Vortex Saints. And this time around, 𝐖𝐚𝐭𝐜 will be once again joining me. We both were present yesterday to cast both of those matches, and today we're back with the second matchup. So 𝐖𝐚𝐭𝐜, what do you think about this one? Team Benzene versus Vortex Saints.
I think this is gonna be an interesting one, cause like one of the interesting fact is that 3 of the players in Benzene were at Team Vortex Saints, but they have parted ways. So this is gonna be an interesting one, cause previous teammates are playing with each other in this match.
So there is going to be some bad blood between these two. Well, that's what I'm thinking at the very least. But well, let's see how much blood do each team
30
shed
seconds left.
here. The battle kicks off. Wendy fast finds the first kill. Equalizer goes down. 4 versus 5. Oh, side control taken. Wendy is going to get healed by his teammate, thankfully, but now the rotation has come. The backup is there for Vortex Saints, but will they be able to retake the site? No kills gone in their favor as of now until Slippy goes in. He takes Wendy out. So now 4 equalizes. I think Slippy gets another with the ghost headshots popping everywhere for him. That's the third, and now towards Slippy G going big for his team.
Last player
Winter with just 20
enemy
health,
remaining.
trying to delay as much as possible, but unfortunately goes down. SlippyG finds support as well, but now a one-on-one between the Sages, and well, Vortex Saints lose the first round. Team Benzene strike here. SlippyG was doing everything on his own. I don't know what was happening there, and it seems like we have a battle Sage on our hands, right?
Yeah, both of the Sage played absolutely amazing for that team. This round, that's really impressive coming out of the both Sage. ZeusaberZ almost had an ace on the first opening round, so that says a lot about the rivalry in both of the teams right now.
Yeah, I imagine it will give us some good content here. 𝐚𝐭𝐜 takes the first kill onto Kratos as the early kill go down. Equalizer is going to equalize things there. So 4 versus 4. A wall goes up, but still the trades come through. Both of these teams trading very efficiently. Black Eyes, though, is going to take Winter out and run away with his life. Still, he will get challenged here. They know his location. Black Eyes, though, the timing does not go in his favor, and he falls. 2 versus 2 now. The bomb planted. Equalizer along with Omen making his way towards the side, while both of those players from Team Benzene were present in U-Haul. Now they're going to set up a crossfire, but still a wall is up, so it's all down to SlippyG right now. Will he be able to do much? And the wall falls. But the Cypher goes down as well. SlippyG is the unholy one. Oh, I was confusing you. My bad there, but oh, that 1 second was left in the defuse. So if Benzene were able to just waste one more time, they would have done it.
Actually, it was really close, but one more thing I want to point that out is Windy actually naded himself and his teammate as well. Because of the misnade, they had to fall back, and the defender also had defender. I think it was 𝐬𝐸laser. 𝐬𝐸laser uses it perfectly alongside with the rush. It worked perfectly for the defending side.
And now all 5 players of Benzene present over towards hookah area. Now 3 are going to enter and 2 players split up. 1 going aim short and 1 at B long here. Just trying to slowly gain some info, but it seems like the Saints are not going to give any initial peeks until the smokes go out, and they are going to get back into the site. Benzene still waiting patiently to make a move, or maybe looking for a mistake, but they are going to move now as they head towards a very silently blood bag, though, with a classic in his hand, maybe just looking for someone to peek out of B main so that they can get a
Mixed
free kill.
spies coming out of both of the teams right now. It's pretty weird from attacker side, Benzene, because the Sage bot and Bulldog. That's really weird. We don't normally see Bulldog at all. But I think that was a really odd choice, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, to be very fair, Bulldog is actually a very great weapon, but people still prefer to use the Spectre, and you can tell why. Vincent gets 2, 𝐬𝐸laser gets 2 with the Spectre, and now it's all down to Bloodbag. A very nice value for money Spectre. Does the damage for you, not the best for longer ranges, but still a very great weapon in lower budgets.
Bulldog hits really hard, but it's really it's very hard to control the spray. That's why people usually don't use that, and it takes multiple headshots. That's also a very disadvantage. I think if you have full shield, it takes 3 headshots, so that's really tough. So normally that's why people don't use Bulldog at all. Spectre is very versatile weapon in medium range, short range, even sometimes long range if you have a crisp clean aim. So we have a full buy coming out of both of the teams right now. Only 𝐬𝐸laser and I think Unholy One doesn't have a full shield and rifle. So everyone else have that. So I think this is gonna be a close one in terms of weapon advantage.
Yeah, for sure. Both teams do have 1 ultimate each. We have the Unholy One has Zerai, while on the other end, the Omen has his teleport as well, so he can come around to the B side whenever he wants to. The bomb is going to go down with bad guys. Plants it and he gets his ultimate as well, but that will not matter as of now because 2 kills go the way. Make it act 3 versus 3. Unholy One ties things up. The Sim Titan uses ultimate, teleports in, and now they can form a pinch here.
Nowhere to run!
The ultimate gets invested from the side of Team Benzene yet again. Won't connect from anyone, and there's going to miss movement from Killjoy. Makes it poor for them, but still Kratos there to
Only
finish
one
things
played
off.
that really weirdly. I must say that because he was playing patience game. In his screen he was able to see that the spike is being diffused, but he still didn't react at all. I think he thought that the Kratos is gonna fake, but he didn't. So it's really weird from the Unholy One because he had a very good chance to deny at least the Phoenix. So it could have been a 1v1 situation, and it could have been a different story after all. But unfortunately, it wasn't. So let's see if they can come back from these unfortunate rounds.
Yeah, sometimes you're just put on the spot and aren't able to react at your best. And well, Slippy G, that's not the case for him. He puts up a wall, finds a nice head, and the Unholy One is dead, and no one there to revive him. 4 versus 5 now. 2 ultimates available for Saints here. The wall has slowed Benzene down quite a lot there, and there are at a misadvantage, so they need to patiently make their moves collectively, calmly, and make it work. Kratos knows there's people at the middle of the bomb. The grenade will connect, but his bullets will connect as well. Slippy and Kratos both take a kill, and now Bloodbag last alive. He finds 2 with this for sure. Nice headshots there, and I wish I had that aim. 5 health remaining, and this seems like over.
If you consider this as a eco, that's really impressive coming out of Benzene because they have done
30 seconds left.
pretty good amount of damage in terms of economical. So it's gonna help them a lot. And Bloodbag was struggling a little bit with the frags. He was on 0 frags, but he got 2 crispy clean headshots. I think that's gonna boost his confidence, and I think that's gonna help him a lot. So if
10
he can
seconds left.
get the bomb plant, it's gonna be real tough because 2 defenders are still on the side, and I think he will deny him pretty easily because he was like 10 HP maybe.
Yeah, he was on 5 health, and well, now is dead though, so does not matter. Vortex Saints 4-1 here. They are looking good right now, not allowing many gaps for Team Benzene to exploit. And well, they're winning the rounds. 3-round lead right now. Have 2 ultimates work with on the counter side. 3 ultimates available for Benzene here as well. The Unholy Wind can arrive. There's a rocket launcher on Windy, and Bloodbag can gain a lot of information if they're able to find 1 kill and get him close to the body. That the side again, the side is getting attacked. Is 1 player goes down on B side though. The Omen, efficient, gets a kill, but is going to reunite with his team over towards A now. Okay, I like this play from Benzene here. They have forced rotation out of the sage. slippyG has rotated over towards B while the whole team of Benzene is present at A. They're still not sure whether how they should react to this one because 1 kill was taken over towards B by Benzene. Still a 4 versus 4 though, and they have invested a lot of utility. I think who should consider rotating because the amount of utility they are using should confirm that they are going at A, and now the bomb is going to get planted. Now the teammates are going to be on the move for Saints. Winter has been arrived. slippyG deals his ultimate and now on the move. When they heard the TP is going to be holding middle for the flank, but well, they're going to come from the showers. On holding finds the first kill from a 5-1 to a 4. We do 1 out 1v1 slippyG up against Windy. Our duelist versus a battle sage with 3 bullets in his mag, and those 3 bullets are enough for him to kill.
I think Windy is struggling a lot because he's making too many poor decisions. Like in the beginning of the round when Phoenix ulted, he counter ulted with Rage, so that's really weird. When your opponent Felix ults or uses his run it back, you shouldn't pick him at all because he's gonna get a extra life for a few seconds. You shouldn't give any advantage to your opponent Phoenix, but he ulted and tried to kill or trade the ult with Phoenix. That was really weird. He couldn't do that at all. He got killed, and then when he was raised, he couldn't do anything at all. So that's really unfortunate from him, and he's struggling a lot. He's like bottom fragging for his team right now. I think that's kind of hard. That's kind of hard stuff from coming out of Windy.
Especially he's a duelist, so he's the sole duelist on the side of Benzene right now, so he needs to step up. He does not have anyone else.
I think you're absolutely right, because and Rage isn't that good in this map. It could be like with right hands, Rage is absolutely massive in any map, but I think for Windy it's not working at all. But if you see Evilazer, he's utilizing his abilities massively. Like he's getting multiple frags, and he's getting massive amounts of damage with his utilities. I think that's what you need to do, Windy.
Yeah, especially when we're talking about a Raze. The Raze is much more better on the attacking side because when you use your boom bots or grenades, you are able to force people to move their positions.
Yeah, you can create a massive space around the map. Like that's the main advantage with Rage. Because Rage ability works like a bot, so it works on its own, so you don't have to like control a bot or anything like that. It will do the work for you, so it's like easy, but usually very hard kind of with that.
Careful now.
Yeah, but now they are intending to go into the B side here. All 4 players present in the site. A wall has been placed over towards the elbow. The bomb is going to go down. 3 players in the back CT area. one at elbow, and one will be joining them shortly at CT as well. The wall goes up. Winter still holding. Elbow waiting for someone to peek out. He has broken the wall. Kratos and Evilizer find themselves a piece to keep things off. Winter follows up as well. Won't see Bloodbag on the left corner. And now the bomb is getting defused. 𝐿𝐴𝐺 finishes it all off after the bomb gets 6-1. Very comfortable win yet again, although there were not much. It's just how good Saints are retaking the site. They gave up the whole site earlier on and then waited for the backup to arrive, used the ultimate utilities together, lined them up, and rated the site quite easily. They stood no chance, Benzene.
One thing is that Winter is struggling a lot because he has a very high ping, but he will pop off like in no time. Like we have seen that multiple times. Like he normally has a slow start, but when he pops up, it's really hard for the opponent. So I think we'll see that in the later stage of the tournament. Finally, Wind is getting some kills. So massive 2 opening frags for him with a eco. So that's massive. So 3v5 situation in favor of attacking side. That's gonna be a huge advantage to do anything. Like you have done a lot in terms of financial damage. You can do some more if you win this game.
Oh, the lockdown gets invested. Mr. Winter now knows that people have to force out. Ubers go down by the help of Evilizer with the Winter himself. Now 3 versus 3. 2 ultimates available on the side of Benzene, especially the solo one. That can be very, very useful. Black Ice has to position himself correctly. Now the ult comes in play. Then he needs to delay this for as long as he can, and now he gets a kill. 2 versus 2, very much possible. Bloodbag finds a kill as well, and the eco is working for them. Final player alive, Evilizer, they need to communicate properly. Benzene can win this one. Location spotted, and Bloodbag gets the kill. And eco win.
I think Bloodbag got all 5 of his kill with Sheriff. I'm pretty much sure. I think this is the case not for him. Like he got 4 kills. I'm pretty sure about that. I think Bloodbag should only play with Sheriff because he's too good with that.
Yeah, his aim turns out to be on point when he's using the Sheriff, and that's some rare cases. If you're a terrible player like myself, I'm talking about the Iron rank or Bronze rank, you're going to be better with the Spectre or Vandal rather than the Sheriff, because our aim is terrible. We just spray and pray that one bullet connects and gets the kill. But on this time, it's completely opposite. Bloodbag hits the shots with the Sheriff, misses them with the rifles. Pretty weird. Talking about Bloodbag, he spotted Winter over towards B long. So now uses his camera to make sure that he's not still pushed up. Winter immediately backs down, gains some information. That is going to be very key in the long run in this round. But now, Windy and Bloodbag making their way up into the B side, and now the rotation is going to come in as well. Saints, they might not be prepared for this one, but they might be as well because the Omen just smoked hookah. They know it's a possibility that Benzene have repeated. They have done so quite a lot, and the Windy's ultimate comes out, won't connect, and it actually doesn't. Never mind, I was too quick to space. Winter falls, and Windy spotted another player. What timing was that? Very weird. The bomb is going to get planted both. And only one takes Pigment out as well. 5 versus 3 in favor of Benzene. They have 3 ultimates to work with yet again. The only one that's going to heal himself off, so it was 𝐿𝐴𝐺. Takes Windy off. Kratos goes down as well. Now the headshots connect, and Simp time finds all 3 at the very end.
I think Simp is getting some crucial skills. He's top ranking for his team right now, but we didn't notice him at all. He isn't playing some flashy rounds or anything like that, but when he needs to step up, he's always doing that. So that's why he's on top for his team right now.
Yeah, he's definitely impressing, especially now in the first round. He was able to find all 3 of the final kills to close the round out, and Benzene are slowly looking more and more alive in this matchup. It seems like we have a good game on our hands. And as we head into the round number 10, still Benzene taking their time, going to just bait out some positions from Saints here, and then decide where they want to go is what I'm expecting out of them. Slowly and steadily they move. The calm before the storm. Now it seems like they are much more invested into the A side. All 5 of them are going together, but 3 players of Saints are present over towards B. Never mind, the Sage and Jet arm, the Sage and Raze are going to make their way back into the A side part of there. Figment uses Parano very nicely, but he is going to be walled off immediately afterwards. The nade is going to hit the U-Haul, but won't connect to any person. Simply the wall goes down. Figment spots the player, the wall goes down as well. The ultimate from SimTitan gets denied. He gained a lot of information there, so that's something crucial to work with now. They need to play time. Benzene, all 5 alive, while that's not the same case for the Saints here. SlippyG in U-Haul right now. Well, not anymore. He's in the heavens as he gets taken out. And now Figment finds 2 along with Equalizer getting a kill. Unholy 1.
No charges
and Bloodbag alive. Kratos
Last
going to
player
use the
standing.
bomb, but
One enemy
they did
remaining.
not expect Bloodbag to come across a sword, and there you have it. Bloodbag finishes it all off with the kill. 6-4, and this is getting very, very interesting over time. Anything specific that stood out to you, Sion, in this round?
I think everyone stepped up for this round. I think this is the first round they own as a team, not because of Team Titan had a massive 3K or something like that, or Bloodbag had a massive opening with his Sheriff. They played as a team and they secured the round, so that's really interesting. I think if they can do that constantly, they might have a chance to come back from 6-1.
Yeah, it seems like their confidence level is coming back on board here. They're feeling like themselves, their communication is getting way better and better. SlippyG used his wall to block a short, but has been broken already. Still, I'm very much liking this play out of Benzene. They try to gain as much information from each side and then decide how they want to play it out, which has so far worked for them in the previous 3 rounds.
I think Winter was detected here. He called for some backup from Equalizer. I think they are the duo. They're the only duo left in their old lineup, so they have a really good understanding of each other. So they know how to set up each other and back up each other. So that's gonna be an interesting one to see. I think even after detecting Winter, I think Cypher left the side, the angle, because they were trying to push A. So I think that worked pretty well, because Cypher was actually holding up 2 players. So that actually worked really well for Cypher and his team.
Yeah, they went fast, and when they went into A, and that worked out perfectly for them. As you can see, Kratos last one alive, and now he's running for his life. Or not, he is actually going to heaven. That man has some guts to fight this 1v5 when he is getting pushed from everywhere. He takes 2 before dying. If I go, you go with me. But unfortunately, the round goes the way
that was actually a very good call from Benzene, because they had a huge bank balance, so that's why if they lost multiple players, it wouldn't have affected that much. But it did affect Equalizer a lot, because he has a Spectre with full shield. He couldn't buy his full equipment.
Can someone get thank you?
I think that's gonna be a deciding factor for this map, I think.
Here comes the party! Fire in the hole!
Yeah, it most definitely is. Equalizer though, that is bad. Final round and you miss your ultimate. Oof, that got a suck for the team there. But
again, a very weird choice coming out of Windy. He's constantly trying to trade his misses out with his. So that's really weird to see. I never saw that this strategy. I think it doesn't work that efficiently. That's why I never saw it from anyone else but Windy. So it did kind of work for him. Let's see if he can do some more damage with his Vandal.
Yeah, I agree. It is very inefficient, but right now it seems to be working for them. The lockdown was invested from the side of Saints here, but now on the rotation yet again. Two players though from Benzene still present over towards a D. They may be going for a pinch here. If they get the timing right, they can be on the move, but Winter and Figment, they find themselves a piece, and now the Cypher remains with this bomb, still deciding where he wants to go. The Omen gets the kill. Titan has raised a lot of questions now for Saints here. They don't know where the team is going to come from, and now hence they have to leave a player
only
down.
one ultimate would be huge for this one. Yep, this is 3v3 situation right now from 2v2, 2v3, so this is gonna be interesting. Let's see if Unholy One can do some damage with his operator.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, that was a very bad miss coming out of Unholy One. It's a one with... Oh no, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I thought...
It was very much possible, but unfortunately the time runs out. If he had a few more seconds, maybe the clutch would have happened. But still, a very close first half. It didn't seem like it would be so much in the beginning of the match, but
from 6-1 to 7-5, I think that's really impressive coming out of Benzene.
Yeah, a pretty big climb there. 4 consecutive rounds, only to lose the final one in the first half. But still, now they must be feeling good. They know it's possible to beat the team they're facing right now.
So this pistol round could be crucial for both of the teams, because if you win this one, you are almost certain that you're gonna win the next one as well. So I think this could be good for Benzene if they could secure this one. And Bind is kind of balanced map, so in defense you don't have any massive advantage like any other map like Split. So I think that's gonna be interesting one to see how they perform in defense.
Yeah, especially with the agent line of these teams have it as, I would say it's very extremely similar. The only difference I would say is that Saints have 2 duelists, while on the other hand they have 2 sentinels or initiators. And might be wrong. Yeah, 2 sentinels. So that's the main difference. Other than that, it's pretty much same, and agents are not much of a big issue. Why any team could have lost this one, so it's all down to the team plays, and the team plays work for the Saints as of now. Unholy One last one alive, 33 health, and the turret has spotted him. Both players know the spot, and now the wall goes down, but Winter, he just needed to put 1 bullet in, and so he does. 8th round on board. As you said, this round was very crucial. Now, if most likely, chances are Saints are going to win this round as well, so that would be a 4-round lead yet again for Saints here.
In the previous round, Unholy One had a pretty rough position because he was detected in the choke point and he couldn't move because of the turret, and 2 players picking him at the same time. And turret, if you count the turret, that's 3 person aiming at you, so that's gonna be a hard one to clutch. So, and at the end he couldn't do that. So let's see if they can come back from that pistol loss. So I think this is gonna be 9-5 score, as Benzene is opting to not to buy anything. Like only one of them bought Shorty, and he already sold that. So let's see if they decide to buy or not.
Yeah, it seems like we have a timeout going on right now, and I'm pretty sure it's from the side of Benzene. They need to discuss what to do, because Vortex Saints are getting closer and closer to closing this first map out. Only 5 rounds away.
One of the important thing is that I noticed that in a lot in Southeast Asia region, people don't usually like to discuss in between games, so they don't use the tactical timeouts at all. This is very common for Southeast Asia scene. So people have a negative, or what should I say, negative? They take it negatively to take a tactical pause and rethink about their strategy. So it doesn't show you that you are weak or anything like that. But, it doesn't mean that you are struggling. That's why you took a technical timeout. You can take a technical timeout at any moment. Like if you notice, Astralis from CS:GO scene, they're well known for their tactical timeout, and they did use massively their timeouts to rethink themselves what's not working with them in between a map. So I think people need to learn from this type of thing, so that they can do better in tournaments and stuff like that.
Yeah, considering it, as you said, it is very common in the Southeast Asian region, and considering a team that uses technical timeouts to be weak or like bad is just actually idiotic, in my opinion. You use your technical timeout smartly, and you can change the whole game in those moments if you strategize well enough. And it's possible you might just turn over the game. So these seconds, this time can be very crucial. Your mid game, you know how the opposing team is playing like, you know, and you can predict what sort of changes they're going to look to make as well in the timeout, and rephase what the game plan is. And that can be very crucial in the long run. You may lose the first initial rounds, but once you know what's working, you might just go on a roll and clutch the situation up, win the rounds. So yeah, it actually is very idiotic to think a team is weak just because they took a technical timeout. I'd consider them smart if they're taking a timeout in a bad spot, or even in a good spot. If you're in a good spot and you want to take a technical timeout, do it. You can make your strategy better so that you don't lose a single round.
I think Benzene is gonna play this one safe. Like if they can find 1 or 2 kills, I think that's their hoping for. But Unholy won't push that too aggressively without any effect. So let's see, Kratos is using his utilities very efficiently. Let's see if he can find a trick or two.
Oh, the flash saved him big time there. If he hadn't used that, he would have been dead by now and would not have found the second kill there as well. But Lindy eventually gets the trade 3 versus actual Mega 1 versus 4. How did the last 2 kills happen? I don't know, but Evilizer
actually Evilizer got a kill with blast pack, so that's new.
That is indeed very new. And very weird as well. I have never seen anyone get a kill with the blast pack. I've seen people fly with it.
Yeah, before the update, it was like it did pretty huge damage to like I think it did 80 damage with 1 blast pack. Now it does less, so like it's pretty rare to see some blast pack kills.
I mean,
so
yeah, its name is a blast pack. You should use it to detonate people up, but instead people use it to jump around and fly high in the sky.
I think that's the main use of that, because speed gives a very huge advantage in terms of like gunfights, or like it kind of acts like a double dash for rage. I think that's the main primary use of the blast packs right now.
But still, I would prefer a dash that Jet has over it, because you don't have to deploy it or anything like that, while you'd have to like press a button twice or twice.
I think Rage is like a agent, like it's really easy to learn, but it's really hard to master. So Rage has a very high skill ceiling. So we can see that defender always rotated 4 of the players in B side. That could work very well for them, but attacker says those are the different plan for them.
Come on, let's go!
Yeah, for sure. 3 players remain on each of the respective sides. The ultimate gets invested from Kratos, is going to fall, though
30 seconds left.
Still not completely dead. Winter is looking to change that. Kratos takes Black Ice out 2 versus 2. Both stages alive, but don't have any ultimates to work with, so that won't matter. They can't bring anyone back to life, but they can take lives away. Slippy G and Kratos fall. 6th round on board.
Thanks.
The lead decreases by 1 as Benzene wins it.
Your duty is not
Oh, what?
explosions.
I think that's a very good decision coming out of Sage because they had a disadvantage in economy, so they got an extra gun. So I think that's worth it. Like in the third round, if you can use that as a eco race. So I think it's a very good call coming out of Unholy One.
Yeah, that's actually a very unique one. I hadn't seen that play come out, to be very honest. I have never seen used.
Actually, people don't like to use their ults very often, but you should use your ult like whenever you can, as soon as possible. You should use your ult. So I think most of the Sage in matchmaking, like they had their ults for like 10, 12 rounds, but they didn't use or they couldn't find any perfect timing. I think that's completely worst of your ult because like Unholy One was finding impressive kills, so his ultimate very good skill coming along Sleepy. Another one coming from Sleepy as well, and Black Eyes traded him. I think that's just a little bit late, and this is a 3v4 situation right now. This could be huge for Winter and his team. So what is on Elimination? Let's see if we can get a frag or two.
Yeah, the counter Sage wall was a very big brain play. The Unholy One must have not expected it. Flippy G goes big brain and gets 2 kills, but now his team left with 3 players alive, looking to win this one. Black Ice goes in U-Hole, is expecting another player but won't be able to get the kill though. Black Ice falls 2 versus 2, the ultimate available on Winter. He has his ultimate, will he use it though? That is the question. The swarm grenade is good for now, delaying the bomb defuse for as long as possible. And there he gets up close but won't be able to get the kill. And the defuse comes through.
Oh my god, 0.28 seconds. That's huge coming out of Team Titan because he played it really well for his team. Like that was a very good backup from him because like his teammate Cypher was defusing and he stood by his teammate while he was defusing, and only they had 0.28 seconds left. So that's a huge win for Benzene.
Yeah, and further to add to that, if Bloodbag had died, then the weapon on Sim Titan would have been lost as well. So that would have been further damage to their economy as well. So a big play coming out of Sim Titan to save the round for his team.
Benzene actually broke the economy of Vortex lane, so this is massive for them. If they can secure this one and the next one as well, then they will equalize the scoreboard. So that's gonna be really interesting to see from them. And both of the teams have 2 ults ready, but attack has very good advantage because of the Sage ult. And Winter gets the absolutely amazing kill with his hair. That's gonna be huge for his team because he opened the site for his team right now, and they have created huge space in the map. Oh, Windy has some different story for his team as well. So he gets one with the nade and another one with his vandal. So that's equal right now. But Kratos eliminated him pretty fast.
2 versus 3 now in favor of team.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Saints! They further gain the lead, but Sim Titan takes Kratos out 1 versus 2. The lockdown still available for Winter, so that can be great to use, but won't be necessary. Equalizer gets the final kill, and 10 for 7. We have a close game on our hands. Both of these teams winning rounds back and forth, and oh boy, is this exciting.
VS had a half buy, so that's a massive win for them. And I think Benzene lost a huge advantage right now.
Yeah, the economy was about to crash when it comes to Vortex Saints. They recovered big time there. All of them can buy rifles. Heck, I think Equalizer can buy a rifle in the next round as well. So a pretty big save. That round was necessary. Otherwise, they would have been in the bin when it comes to money. All 5 players getting aggressive from Team Benzene now. Will they be able to find anything? It doesn't seem like it. They have spotted a few players, but no engagements as of now. Kratos reaches run it back, spots 2 players, but unfortunately falls immediately. His armor goes down, but still has 100 health to work with as the run it back doesn't reduce any HP, just the armor.
I think Team Benzene has a very weird tendency to push Phoenixes out. I think that's a really weird choice. So you shouldn't do that at all. And Bladbag with his sheriff as usual. That's not the new thing for him. He's very good with the sheriff. I think he should only play with sheriff because he's getting too much value out of 1000 trades.
Yeah, but now a 4 versus 5. The bomb getting planted. Sim Titan may not spawn. Oh, the timing for SlippyG. You have found a kill there. And so unfortunate. A kill would have been much more efficient than the time wasted in this. But now the lockdown utilized. Going to delay the push from Benzene furthermore. Two kills go the way of the Saints, but makes it equal as Figment finds a kill. Unholy One gains the lead yet again. Equalizer still in pain as 2 players alive, and well, the pain grows as he dies.
I think this is gonna be a close one.
Thrifty.
Only 2.28 seconds remaining. So actually, Equalizer was spotted by Unholy One. I think that was the deciding factor for this round. So that was a very good eco coming out of Benzene, because like both of the teams are winning their eco very often. So I think that's really interesting to see from them. Like with little research, they turned many rounds, both of the teams. So I think that's really interesting to see from both of the teams right now.
Yeah, and right now when you look at the agents, 3 ultimates available for Team Benzene, and I'm looking at the ultimate of Cypher and Soa. Both of them utilized with each other can be very powerful. But never mind, Bloodbag is dead, so it won't be necessary. Sim Titan, although equalizes things, Equalizer dies. 4 versus 4. Never mind, the 4 versus 5 Equalizer comes back to life. Unfortunately, the Unholy One does not have his ult, so they have to play it with the man disadvantage this round. Paranoia unfortunately hits Winter. Now he has to play safe as well, and the boom bot becomes a big reason for death when they connect with the bullet. A nice distraction by the boom bot now, and Holy One finds the head, but SlippyG is there for the trade. 2 versus 3 in favor of the Saints, but Sim Titan barely alive. He still is going to do damage.
I think Sim Titan missed multiple shots with the AWP, but at least he could find the last one. So that's gonna, I think, work well for them.
Oh, the AWP
is huge right now.
This is big, and Black Ice.
Planted.
The recon dark connects, and oh goodness, Equalizer took the time, used it nicely. Black Ice is attacking it, and the Omen going to go across the map.
Shadows traveling.
Uses the smokes, and now Equalizer knows he has his ultimate. Rocket Fuse out, and Rocket Fuse not connect because the blast pack. Very bad timing. The random guess. I'm not sure if he heard it.
Maybe Omen left a footstep. Just a maybe. I didn't hear that. I might be wrong, but
yeah, I think so. There was a footstep. I'm not certain. I didn't
There might be a
hear one
footstep
either.
coming out of Omen. And one more thing is that he was stuck by the blast pack radius. So I think that did a small amount of damage. But I think that footstep was the deciding factor. And even as a play that almost perfectly, I think they shouldn't pick one by one Sova and Omen. So I think they played that extremely badly. I think Benzene. So they shouldn't have done that.
It seemed like their game plan was to pinch Equalizer on the side, but unfortunately for them, Equalizer was heading back towards the CT area. So he was able to catch Black Ice off guard, and well, the Omen is another story. I'm not quite sure whether there was a footstep or not, but even if there was or not, the ultimate connected Rocket Fuse hit the target.
I think one more thing is that he was very low, so like he was really far from the main action area, but because of the huge radius, he got hit by small damage and he died with that. So that was that might have some luck factor with that as well, but it did give VS a huge advantage in terms of economy and round win. So 11-8, so that's a huge 3-round advantage right now.
Oh yeah, it most definitely is, but
30
still,
seconds
Benzene are looking a team that can beat them. Comeback can be very much possible. Figment behind enemy lines, and no one is expecting that. No one is expecting that, but I'm not sure if Bloodbag has seen him. Bloodbag may have spotted the players. The spike carrier kills. They don't have much time to work with. That guy's flexed the shot, and now Kratos last alive. Not much time in 9th round for Benzene.
So Kratos couldn't save his weapon. I think that's not gonna be an issue because he has enough to buy a full shield with a weapon. They might save. Yeah, that's a very good call. They want to secure the map, so I think that's why they're going for the win. They're not trying to gamble their advantage right away. So they're gonna take one eco on this one so that they can buy on the next two. I think that's a very smart call coming out of CS, and I think that might work well for them very well.
Yeah, I hope so too. But we'll find out whether it does or not very shortly, because Benzene's Unholy One hits a shot, Equalizer goes down. And oh my goodness, some Titan and Unholy One continue the dominance in this round. 2 players remain. They should be okay, no, man, they have a chair.
Actually, this is like really stage right now. They almost give away 3 kills to him. Like no one was in a position to stay Sage, and it did give Sage his her ult. So I think that's gonna be a huge advantage in terms of like 6v5. This could be a 6v5 round if Sage can use his ult. So this is gonna be interesting one nonetheless. I think one of the more important thing is Sage with his operator. He's consistently switching his position, so that's gonna be a surprising factor as well.
Yeah, for sure. But now the Unholy One does have his ultimate to work with here, so that can possibly allow them to secure another round on board. But Kratos uses his ultimate. Now they're running in behind the run attack. He falls, not able to gain much information, unfortunately. But it did provide them an entry room. Unholy One pretty weak. If I were there, I would have healed myself first, because 8 HP. I'm not quite sure what he's thinking there. The bomb gets planted. I don't think he noticed his 8 health. Well, there you go. A 1 body shot and he died. You should have healed my friend. And my friend dies as Bloodbag gets his head popped by the PG. 12 to 10, and we either have Saints winning this one or an overtime coming up. But for that, Team Z needs to win 2 rounds consecutively. You think we have an overtime coming up, Simon?
I think VS has a slight edge to win this one because of the, if you see on the they have 2-round cushion, so I think they might secure the win for this one without overtime.
Yeah, it seems like it, but I'm still very much curious whether they'll be able to do it or not, because Benzene, they are looking very good. They're looking decent, not the worst. But
Sage is playing very odd position. I think she has her ult ready, so she should always play on back when her ult is ready, so that it can create a huge advantage for his team. So I think that's a very good decision coming from Unholy One to fall back. And I think VS is trying to relocate and try to mix things up a little bit. So that might do pretty well. And Kratos is, I think, trying to fake right now.
Yep, now at 5 versus 5, you look at the agents, 2 ultimates available for Benzene here, so
I think that was a very, sorry for interrupting you, I think that was a very bad fake coming out of Kratos, but I think it's working, because 3 of the defenders are still on A side, and Kratos might backstab them. That's gonna be a massive thing. I think he's hearing the footsteps that they're rotating to the city, and this could be huge. Kratos deciding
planted.
whether he should take the TP or not. I think he might take this one. Oh no, he's changing his mind to take the TP. I think that's a better call. So this is a 5v5 situation right now. 𝐚𝐭𝐜𝐡 got a very good kill on Equalizer. I'm only one got one, and he's using his ult. So that's a massive coming out of both Sage and another one coming out of Unholy One. This is going to be, I think, Benzene down.
One enemy
Very
remaining.
Battle Sag is here to play. Winter gets the kill, but now it's all on him. The bomb gets defused, and one more round is what Benzene needs to send us to overtime. Unholy One with the big op kills. The Battle Sage is here, and it's here with a bang.
Winterbhai has a huge disadvantage with the ping, but he played that with his. He almost had that. He almost had 2 kills, but he couldn't because of the wall. So that the Unholy One's wall was perfect. So that was really massive for that team Benzene. I think
Can I get this?
I was wrong, and team Benzene might prove me wrong once again. They might secure the overtime for themselves.
Unfortunately for Vortex Saints, 2 players do not have any armor at all, so they're just with the 100 HP. So a few bullets, even of Spectre, would
You
be
should run.
able to kill them. Actually, never mind. They decided to buy the Spectres with light armor, so that's at least something more health. And now
That's
the
really weird to us. This could be the last round. I think Winterbhai had a 2300 left, but he didn't drop his teammate. That's I don't know what's going on. So Flippy has a very good position, but Unholy One got a kill. That's a pretty huge advantage, if you're gonna ask me. I think this is Benzene might secret this one because of the position. Unholy One got a very huge
Last
kill.
player standing.
This is going to be an overtime for Benzene. I think Pigment. Yep. Pigment couldn't do the 1v3 clutch in a tough spot. Very good.
The Unholy One has stopped believing in
Switching
Wendy.
sides.
He is just doing the
Overtime.
duelist role himself. This is the definition of a battle stage, right in front of our eyes.
That was a very good
27
retake coming out of Benzene, because they played it almost perfectly, and Sage is absolutely huge on op right now. He's top fragging in the server with 27 kills. Second highest is Team Titan with 24, so that's a huge boost for Team Benzene. And I think Equalizer, Slippage and Kratos, they're doing huge damage. They have a similar scoreboard, but I think Winterbhai is struggling a bit with the high ping issue, and I think Black Eyes and Bloodbag is also struggling a little bit. But each and every player is doing their best, and each and every player is doing their work around the team. So I think that's why we have a very close match, 12-12 situation right now in overtime.
Yes.
In the first map, I should say that as well.
Yeah, and they know what's at stake and they are working for it. The winners of this match will be heading into the top 8 of this tournament, from 116 teams to just the final 8, and that is a big feat in the CEL Open Season Tournament number 2. We are streaming live once again, I'm telling you, on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you want to watch us, you can. And make sure you share the stream as well, because overtime matches, those are rare and such a good one. Oh boy, we have a series on our hand, and the overtime kicks off with the Paranoia coming out alongside with the nade. Pigment going to head towards the wall to assist his teammate Slippy G, and well, that won't be necessary until he gets taken down by the Unholy One. 2 players spotted, but won't be able to take anyone out, sadly, for Equalizer. 3 versus 3, make it a 3 versus 2. Kratos gets 2. Pigment.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that was a terrible. That was a terrible Molotov, but well, that will
I think
not
in the beginning
matter.
I say that when Winterbhai normally start the match pretty slow, but when he needs to step up, he always does. That's the main thing.
Switching
He had a
sides.
massive 3K on the
Match
overtime
point.
round, so that's gonna be huge for his team. I think it might give a little bit of edge in the overtime, because Winterbhai is popping off right now.
Placing alarm bot.
Yep. One more round, and this will be the end. Otherwise, we will head into the overtime number 2.
I think one more thing is the Team Titan is pretty like he's not doing some flashy plays. We're not highlighting him enough right now. If you ask me if I want a backup, I'm gonna choose Team Titan because he is pretty huge on support agent. He on the last round he saved Sova for when he was planting, so that was a huge backup coming out of Team Titan. So I think Winterway maybe secured the map for his team as he opens the A side for his team. That's gonna be huge for
It is going to allow them to plant at the A side here now. Look at Team Titan. He is going for a whole wrap around the map right now. That is going to waste a lot of time on the clock if his team is going to wait for him. But he needs to hurry up because they are actually waiting for him and they need to make a move and they need to make a move quick. Otherwise they won't have much time and they have to deal with all 5 of the players that are alive right now. So BG gets paranoid and there you have it. The Benzene team strikes and there's you go. Winter. Well, okay, Black Ice gets killed and there's not enough time. He may have done it and yes he has. Winter touches on 1v4.
That was big brain move coming out of Winterby. He secured 4k on the round to secure the first map. It was half diffused. I should point that out, and it could have been it could have been gone in either way. Oh my god, that was really close, and Winterby popped off in the overtime so much. He got 7 frags in overtime in just 2 rounds. Just imagine. So I think players like Winter give you the edge in this type of situation. So that was massive showing coming out of both of the teams right now. So I think we might gonna see huge second map in the next one.
Yeah, especially when you talk about the last round, as I mentioned, that Team Titan was on such a huge flank, and it wasted a lot of the time on board. If they would have pushed earlier, maybe the swarm grenades would not have been so much key because when the swarm grenades popped off, there was not much time left on the clock, and they were not going to let anyone defuse the bomb. So I think it was much more of a mistake from the side of Team Benzene than a big play from Winter to mention. But although all credit goes to Winter for clutching it up, playing it smartly, playing it patiently, and clutching the round. 14-12, the first map ends. The next map is going to be split, I'm pretty certain, and yes, that is the case. So we will see you shortly in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Grab some snacks if you haven't yet, and get some water because oh my god, I am thirsty now. That map was a crazy one. So we'll see you very shortly. Hello everyone and welcome back to the CEL Open Series Tournament number 2 powered by Bismo Esports. We're back with the map number 2 of which is going to be split between Team Benzene and Team Vortex saying we are live streaming on YouTube, Twitch and Facebook simultaneously, so wherever you want to watch you can do so, and make sure you share the link of the stream to your friends as well, because the first map, well, that was a crazy one. And we had an overtime in the very first map, and the split is up next. A close quarter matchup. We have raised on both sides, so what do you expect out of this one?
I think Raze is really massive in this map because of the choke points it has. Too many choke points, and in defense and in attack, it is very versatile for Raze because of the map's unique choke points. Too many unique choke points. So I think that's gonna be a huge issue. And SleepyG is playing Reyna. I think that's gonna be a huge thing for his team because he was on stage and he did massive amount of frags. So I think with Reyna he can do much more than that.
Yeah, and this time around, Black Ice is the one using the Sage instead of, I think,
Yeah,
it
I think
was.
it's I think the
It was
unholy one.
Trilogy, yeah. Oh, the unholy one. Yep, my bad. I thought
Yeah,
about
Black Ice was struggling a lot. I think switching him to Sage is a very good option for both him and his teammate as well. So let's see if he can do some damage like unholy one in this map.
Yeah, well, I think that would be very hard to replicate, but if he is able to do that, that would be big and would allow them to win the match, hopefully, here, right now,
Blinding.
and close it all out. But let's see if Benzene win this one, or we have to go to an over, we have to just end the match here. Bomb gets planted over towards it. A, no defense whatsoever as of now, but now they're going to stack. Benzene with the first man of defense is going to be Figment, falls down immediately, gets the heal. Unholy one going to use his smokes, goes the line of sight, and rolls the line of sight. Of Equalizer won't be blocked. He finds two, gets some help from his teammates, and now only one was the last one alive, not anymore. First round on board. A pretty easy win, I would say, for Saints here.
Yeah, it was a pretty comfortable win for Saints, and I think that's a very good start. And that's I think VS shouldn't be that comfortable because they did fall for that in the previous one. They had a 5-round lead with 6-1, I believe, and they lost that lead pretty much after that, and that was the downhill from there. And luckily Winter popped up in the overtime. That's why they secured the fast map, I think. So they shouldn't be choking around because they had a one map advantage or many rounds advantage like previous one. I hope they have learned from their mistakes, I believe.
Yeah, but we'll find out whether they make the same mistakes or not. This time around, an early man advantage for Saints right now. Kratos grows it further along with Figment as both of them find a kill each. Now 2 players remain. This looks like another easy win because Unholy one last alive, and there you go, flawless round, and the economy continues to grow along with the ground lead. Pretty quick and easy rounds as of now, but for the Saints, but now the real challenge will arise against them as Benzene gets their hand on the rifles.
I think that was a very good call coming out of Benzene because they played complete echo, so they have a weapon advantage. They should convert these into a round, or else they're gonna lose another 2 rounds because of the weapon disadvantage.
Recalling my bot.
Here.
Yeah, let's see if the challenge is good enough from the side of Benzene, or will they continue to struggle? Although the map has just started. Now a 2-on-3 split for the Saints right now. The bomb drops, so they will know when to rotate. 1-on-1. Figment turns around but won't be able to find the kill. Tags up Wendy though, down to 70 health. Still, Wendy missed those shots, and that became very scary. Now the bomb picked up for the Saints, and all three players over towards middle. They can go.
Bloodbag has a huge positional advantage with his cam and his position. I think that would play in advantage for his team. I think he has noticed that attackers are pushing on B side. He detected multiple players right there, and he has some footsteps coming to him. Right?
One enemy
They're
remaining.
actually feeding him some pills, but Evilazer got drag. I think
30 seconds left.
that's gonna be the key for him, because Wendy is not gonna give any chance to do any damage to their economy or the round. So I think that was played really well.
Love
Benzene.
explosions.
Yep, and the first round on board for Benzene here. Let's so the economy on the side of Saints is going to be still pretty good because they won 2 rounds consecutively, especially the second one they won flawless. So rifles still in their hands. Last round I'm pretty sure all of them had downgraded weapons like Spectres or shotguns. So now it will be a match of equivalent guns.
Yeah, I think it will help them a lot in terms of weapon advantage, because both of the teams have similar weapon and equipment. So I think we can see a balanced round from both of the teams
Yeah,
if they played around efficiently.
Cage triggered.
yeah, the different factor can be the ultimate that Black Ice has. He can revive one player, and that can come into handy very much, especially on split, because there's closed corners, so you may not have to utilize your wall either. And well, actually, never mind, he has used his wall already, so we would have to find a revive in a closed gap if he has to. Though they have won flawless rounds before. Will they do it again though? 50 seconds remaining. The bomb making its way towards the A side now. 4 players on the rotation pursuers. The one lone soldier for Benzene, Simp Titan with the Reyna. Now he knows there's presence, and the presence is coming in hot because they are not taking any chances. The Unholy One finds one. Wendy gets another, but still an advantage for Saints here. 1 versus 4. Never mind, actually 2 versus 4. My bad there. Bomb planted. Player present toward heaven, but now both of them going to head over to screens. Reyna, yet again, I think they're going for the save here now. They know the economy is in a bad place, and they need those rifles.
I
to
think
stand a chance.
they're both gonna save their weapon. I think Reyna played that round. I mean, Sim Titan played that round really, really badly, because he had a very good position. He could have flanked if he noticed each and every angle, but he didn't. That's why he got punished by Phoenix, and he couldn't do any damage. That flank could have been that could have been a huge advantage for their team Benzene, but it wasn't, because he didn't check the corner. So I think Phoenix played that. Oh, sorry, they don't have Phoenix. Sorry, what I'm talking about. I think it was Evilazer maybe.
Quite possibly, but whatever happened, they have lost the third round. Benzene need to switch things up. Their economy, a stinger in the hands of Wendy. That must be painful. He needs to get up close in order to find some kills, because stinger, it is not even decent at mid-range unless you have a very, very large mouse pad that allows you to hold the recoil in place.
It was actually really overpowered before the nerf. Now it's quite balanced, but in close quarter you can do some massive damage. But in like mid to long range, it's not that effective anymore, because of the reduced fire.
Yeah, I mean, I play in Iron Rank lobbies, just as I told you off stream as well. So, using a stinger even at long ranges cannot be so hard at moments. But then again, it's Iron lobby, so we have some weird stuff going on in there. But especially at pro play now, the stinger is not going to be very much helpful. All 5 players coming in hot over towards A. The ultimates get invested. So Titan finds one. Lockdown is in as well. 4 seconds before players get detained. Now they have to fall back. Sim Titan detained. The last one alive. Evilizer, what can you do when 5 players are going against you? The answer is not much because, well, he's dead. The Unholy One continues to get kills and impress with
I
his
think
gun
Team
skills.
Titan played that round very, very well because he was 0-3, but he made that round into a 3-3. So I think that that round was pretty well played by Reina because he had a very good aggressive positioning and that converted into multiple kills. So that gave Benzene a huge advantage in terms of retake scenario because it was a 2v5, I believe, and it was pretty easy one for Unholy One, and he finished the round with a frag on Winter, I believe. So let's see if they can turn around one more time because Benzene needs this map or else they're gonna be eliminated. So I think they have a lot more pressure than VS right now.
Okay, this is going to be an aggressive round earlier on, as the aggression comes from middle, from Benzene, from Saints. One guy fall already, but Naked 3, Black Ice connects with all of them. The Phantom comes to play, and he has his ultimate available as well now. 2 players remain, and well, they're going to split up 1-on-1 as well because...
One enemy remaining.
I don't see a reasoning there, but well, Black Ice possibly on an ace. A site not completely left open though, but I think Equalizer has been spotted. The camera taken out, and oh, that's bad. Not too bad though, because Bloodbag eventually gets the trade.
That was really close. He missed his chance to ace, but before the match, after the second map, I called out that Blackish was struggling a lot in class 1. But it might work well for Sage, with Sage. And it's actually working for him pretty well because he's like top fragging in the server right now. I think he's second top fragging along with his teammate Unholy One. So it's pretty much working great for him right now.
Yep, 3-on-3 now, all tied up. Benzene and Saints, a very interesting matchup indeed. And Sim Titan finds one before going down by the hands of Segment. Wendy is there for the trade. He gets 2 before taken out. 2 versus 2. An ultimate available on each side. On the Sage can revive a player. And well, the terrible aim from Black Ice. Not so terrible after all. He finds the head of Winter.
Very
and
nice play coming out of Black Eye. That was really impressive. He tried to tap on Winter, but when he white swing, he actually flicked to his head. That was very good aim coming from Black Eyes. And I think after the 4K, he's feeling the confidence, he's feeling the hype. I think it might work really well for Benzene and him because he was really struggling in the first map. So I think it will give Benzene a slight advantage in terms of getting this map.
Fire in the hole!
All 5 yet again getting aggressive over there, and then oh, that is a terrible ultimate. He misses his shots, but not of the gun. The one who connects and he gets a kill. 4 players remain, 3 ultimates still alive. The Sage has his ultimate, so he may be able to put this one back. If he can get to the body of his teammate. That is, he is standing right next to it, but it isn't really so secure per se. Evilizer and Slippy G though find the kill each, and now 2 players remain. They have entered the side. Bloodbag finds one before getting taken out. Evilizer, nice wall, and utilizes it very nicely. Spotted. Unholy One dies. 4-4. We have a heck of a match here.
He's reshaping the angle with his wall, so that was a very good call from Equalizer. He's normally the duelist main, but as a support agent, he's playing very well right now. He's top fragging with 8 frags, and he's getting very huge important frags for his team right now, and he has it ready one more time. So I think it might be the both of the Sage is playing actually well, so there's no Sage deep right now.
𝐼𝐴 finds the first kill. The only one the guy dies earlier on, and that is bad for them because he has been a crucial player when it comes to getting picks. A 4 versus 5, two players available on, two ultimates available on each side. Pardon me there. The alarm bot placed in the wall gives him a unique angle to the black eyes. 𝐼𝐴 though, he finds one along with the Rain and Kratos. 3 versus 2, and Bloodbag uses ultimate. He has the info where all 3 of the remaining players are, so they are going to work for this clutch. They are looking to do it. Wendy goes fast, but unfortunately the speed does not mean he will retain the good aim. 5th round on board, Saints gain the lead back. Whew. If Wendy is able to get at least 1 kill there, I'm pretty confident that Bloodbag would have possibly secured the clutch there, but the speed unfortunately did not appreciate.
I think both of the teams are securing round left and right. So I think it's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be a close one. Team Titan got the opening side on Checkles. That's a really impressive track because he is really strong as a duelist. So I think that's gonna give them a huge advantage. But Sage has his ult,
kill my
so he's gonna raise his teammate, and we have 5v5 one more time.
Yep, it seems like they're on the move now, but still thinking about whether they want to go towards A or not. The wall is up, so that might be the reason why they're waiting on what to do. Maybe waiting for some early aggression from the side of Benzene. But Saints do have their lockdown to work with here as well. Once
I think Winter and his teammates are making too much noise, and I think that's gonna give them away. Maybe, but still rotation is not coming at all. What's wrong with them? Finally rotation is coming, but Winter is gonna enter the side with a very impressive frag. All versus Vandal. Vandal wins this time.
Spike planted.
Windy gets a frag on 𝐼𝐴. It's 4v situation right now, but defense has 4 outs. That's gonna be huge. If Sage can use our ult on Reyna, because 𝐼𝐴 Titan could be an out for his team, and Windy is using his ult. This could be huge, and he gets traded away. And Unholy One gets a frag on Winter, and this is 1-2v3 situation right now. 1v2 situation, and Unholy One secures the round for his team. So that's really impressive showing coming from Unholy One and Sage, because Sage is played a massive role in this one, because this could have been a 1v1 situation, and this could have been a different story completely, but it didn't because of Sage's ult, and although Rez's ult worked efficiently, so he traded with his ult, so that works for them because they had a man advantage. So pretty well played from Benzene.
Yeah, we have a very crazy match on our hands, fine, because 5-5, these teams are trading back rounds. No one is getting a very good lead in their control. 5-5, 2 rounds will remain in the first half, and oh boy, this match is a treat to cast. Now this time around, 2 players at B main, 3 at middle, but the Sage is going to back off, joining them shortly, and it seems like they're very much interested in investing into the B site. No ults on the side of Saints, unfortunately, to work with this time around. While on the other end, the Omen is going to hold the A side, and he has his ultimate, so he could rotate any time he wants to help his teammates with the aggression. If any, and 𝐼𝐴 starts the aggression, he takes 2. Sim Titan, on the other hand, finds 1, but well an advantage for...
Why no one is watching Heaven? Oh my god, that's a very bad call coming out of Sim Titan and
one enemy
Rez,
remaining.
I think, yep. So that was pretty bad coming out of both of them. because they should know that their teammates died on Heaven, so you need to watch that area. Because no one was watching,
30
and they were
seconds left.
Team Titan was in open, so it didn't work at all for them. And if Windy can save this one, this is something at least. I
And
think
the next
he
round
might.
is the final one as well, so they need to have at least some sort of ammunition or firepower, some good firepower to work with in
Yeah,
this
he
one.
might be able to save that because no one is hunting them currently. But as soon as I say that, and Reina is trying to hunt him down.
Out of charges.
Okay, they're setting up a pinch sort of here. Well, that one and ZeusaberZ will get caught eventually.
That was nasty from Winter. The backstab, that must hurt.
Last
I think
round
Reyes
in
thought
the
that
half.
I'm gonna able to save because I killed Reina, but Winter did the backstab in his back. He didn't were aware that someone was flanking, and to be honest, I was also not aware that Winterbay was flanking on that round.
Yep, well, unfortunately the op gets taken, so that was actually a pretty big kill for Saints, for Benzene there. Now on the 1-round lead, just before the half is about to end.
One more interesting thing I noticed on the last round is that no one took the op in the attacking side, because it's really difficult to op in attacking side in split unless you have a very good op main like jet mains. So they currently don't have a jet main, so that's why they are not opting to op right now. So I think that's a very good decision, because in split that's really hard to get a pick with op unless you are a very good opper. And without jet and jet with op is a very good combo. I think they don't, both of the teams don't have jet, but Reina in defense can op very well. I think that was the plan with Team Titan in Benzene, but they couldn't save the weapon, so it didn't work at all. I think Cypher is gonna gamble. As soon as they say that he is opting to fall back, I think that's a very good call. And Team Titan wins the flank. Maybe no, he decided to go back into Haven, but he got tagged with a nade.
30 seconds
Black
left.
Ice is going to help one player heal back up. The bomb gets planted 5 versus 4. The Omen does have his ultimate to work with. Bloodbag misses his shot with the teammates. Help is there. A 2-2 trade as 3 versus 2 in favor of no one, as Kratos finds the kill. The ultimate gets invested and missed there. 1v1. The Sage versus the Omen and Black Ice. The Omen previously, will he be able to find the better of them? No.
I think that must hurt for Sage.
Switching sides.
He had a very crispy clean aim before that round, but he missed a pretty easy shot on Pigman. So I think that must hurt for Sage. This could have been 6-6, but it's 5-7, just like the previous one. So we might see overtime just like previous one on this map as well, because we have pretty much the same score line. Because in the first one, Benzene had 5 and BS had 7. In this one, we have the same score on the first half. Let's see if they can switch things around the Benzene, because I think it's gonna be hard, because split is pretty different-sided map. If you're good, if you can get picks, that's gonna be a huge obstacle to overcome for Team Benzene.
Yeah, the 2-round lead for Benzene already though, and on the defensive side they are now, which is sort of this preferred end to stay for the teams playing. Let's see if they're able to win this one out and push us to map number 3, or will the Saints answer back? Actually, never mind. I think I have mistaken both of those teams. Benzene is on the left. Pardon me. Right now, Saints are the one with the lead, and well, they look to continue with it as 2 first ball for each of those teams. But that takes lead in his hands. 2 versus 3, but it's Figment all alone on this side. All three players coming from elbow, except for one, and that one will fall. The bomb gets dropped. Won't be able to find the second one though. Unfortunate for him. Winter on the move.
30 seconds left.
Bomb about to go down, and Winter about to arrive. 2 versus 1.
Turret out.
This pistol round win can possibly tie things up as well if Benzene win it. Oh, Winter spotted, tagged up, and now a one-on-one. Winter has made it possible. Wendy will be able to find the kill. Unfortunate for Winter. 6 to 7, and now it possibly will be another round for Benzene there to tie things up, but we still have to find out.
Turret out.
6 to 7, and well, Spectres and Vandals all across the board for Benzene, while there's only pistols. And a couple sheriffs, I think, for Saints, but those sheriffs and classics won't be of much help. The Reyna falls, and more will follow as Winter goes down. The Spectres continue to kill.
One enemy remaining.
Sun Titan takes another one. That's 4 kills. Unfortunately, the ace will be denied, and now Figment last alive for his team, going to pick up a Spectre, and it seems like he wants to do some damage to the Saints, or to the Benzene players and their economy. So Paranoia used, but it misses the Unholy One, so he is going to retrieve the Spectre, take it out of his hands, and we are clean.
We are seeing pretty much the exact same timeline, because in the second half Benzene came back strong, and in this map as well they are doing that almost the same thing. But do you think this time the outcome will be different in favor of Benzene?
Yeah. 7-7 though. This scoreline is getting very, very interesting, and even in the previous map it was very close, but still Saints had a pretty had some sort of a lead, and but in this one, this pick, for those who are unaware, this map was the pick of Saints as well, so I'm hoping that they win it, because losing your own pick can be bad, and they are looking to win it as well. Laps are remaining. I almost missed the whole round because that one went quick. A lot of engagements in heaven, and Black 𝐼𝐚𝐴 is the last one alive. Up against 3. And now the shots fired, player spotted. Black 𝐼𝐚𝐴 is going to retreat. 7-7 still. Black 𝐼𝐚𝐴's barely alive right now, so I'm thinking he's looking to save the weapon. 36 health, or maybe he's just looking to heal before he enters the fight once again.
Actually, he has a lot of time to switch things up a bit and try to attempt it if he wants to, but it's gonna be a hard
30
one.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, the players on the side of Saints are a bit split up. You could say they have a crossfire set up right here, but still, it is a save, I can tell, for Black 𝐼𝐴 right now. He wants to keep the Vandal for himself.
10
Picks
seconds
up the
left.
orb, helping him towards the ultimate progression.
Pigment wanted to hunt him down, but his economy isn't that great. That's why he opted not to do that. I think that's a very good call for both of the sides.
I don't know what to really expect out of this game. Cyan, what do you think? Is this going to be a 2-0, or are we going to map 3? I need to know, man. I'm not
Seeing
sure.
that if it goes to overtime, I think BS will secure it as well. If it doesn't, then I think Benzene has a chance to win this game.
Yeah, to be very honest, I'm hoping that Saints win this just because of the fact that it is their map pick and they sort of started off very comfortably, but Benzene were quick to strike back and well,
I
here
think
we are.
map pick in for Insurgent doesn't work as isn't that a very isn't a very good factor because all of the teams has a very good strategy and grip on the maps. So I think even though it's a VS's pick, Benzene is also very strong in this map. So I think that's where we're seeing a very close map. And even as I got 2 frag, I almost missed that, and Unholy One got a trade on that. So 1v2 situation, this is gonna be a hard one.
A pinch is being set up, and evilager will be the one to finish it off. 9 to 7.
Even if evilager died, Omen was behind, so I think he didn't have any chance to secure that round from Benzene.
Yep,
So,
a nice pinch was set up there from Heaven and CT. So 9th round on War, 2-round lead, and well, Saints looking to grow it further. They are on the defensive end, as I said earlier, so it is sort of the preferred side.
The last map was Benzene's pick, but they lost in overtime, so it speaks for itself that both of the teams are really strong on any map, so they're gonna have a similar score line, even if you play on Icebox.
Yeah, for sure. Now 4 players remaining already as an early frag comes through for Benzene. But now they're looking to equalize things. Figment in screens right now, waiting for a peek, for some sort of aggression. The bomb has been planted, and there you go. A 5 versus 4 now as Equalizer arrives. His teammate, the ultimate, getting invested, and he will find a kill now. 2 versus 5. Looks like he has the 10th round secure for the Saints as well. Bloodbag is able to find 1, but well, does it matter? I don't think so. 3-round lead, and Saints looking to close things out here.
As a eco, it was pretty good because Bloodbag was able to take 1 down with him. So not that much of economical damage to VS because they have a very strong amount of credits left in them, like SleepyG and Equalizer along with Pigment. They have almost 4k each, and SleepyG has almost 4.5k. So they don't have any problem economically right now. I think they will have minimum 2 full buys remaining with this balance right now. But on the other hand, if you see the economy on attacking side, if they lose this one, I think they have to take a eco on the next one. So Benzene is on a tight spot right now in terms of the losing first map, and then after that in second one there are 3 rounds deficit. So I think that's gonna be a pressure for them. I hope that they can overcome this pressure. Maybe they will come back. I hope they do.
Yeah, and another timeout has been called in. It seems like they want to discuss what is going wrong. Or never mind, I think it was a technical one. Was it a technical one?
It might be. I think no one's disconnected. Oh, I think, yeah. Unholy One.
Yeah, I think Unholy One was disconnected. Yeah. And now he is back. But still they're going to keep the timeout. They want to discuss what is happening, what is going wrong, and how do they make it better for themselves. 3 rounds required for Saints to finish it all off and win the whole series and head into top 8 yet again. We haven't seen a map 3 since I was not present on day 1. So was there a map 3 on day 1?
Not yet. We didn't see a map 3 yet on a BO3. So we might see that on this one. But that's looking pretty unlikely because VS is doing really well right now.
Oh, they really are. Windy misses his ultimate, so that is going to hurt them. But now the bomb is going to get planted for free, no damage dealt or received as of now, but that is not going to remain the same. Winter uses his ultimate, and now the kills are coming through. Two players remain, make it one because Cypher, what will you do? Nothing you can do here because 3 players peak. What can you possibly do? There's nothing unless they're lined up.
I almost missed that there was a defender skill out, so lockdown was on, so that's why I think they had to push screens. So that played a crucial role in terms of like getting frags one by one. They had to push screens because it was the whole site was under Killjoy's lockdown. So I think that played really well for Killjoy and Vortex 9. So I think that's gonna be it for Benzene because they don't have a good buy after this one. This is their last buy. So if they lose this one, I think that's gonna be it for them. This is gonna be GG for them because there is no second chance in this tournament. If you lose, you are eliminated from the tournament. So this is gonna be hard if they lose in this round.
Oh yeah, most definitely is. Flippy G finds a head. Windy falls earlier on. Only 83, still 83 health, and there you go. What a ride. 5 and 5 back again. They are desperate. Benzene, they need to win their fights, and that is not happening until Titan there does that for them. 4 versus 3 now. So still 2 items available for Benzene, but will that help kills come through? 1-on-1 trade there, still 1 player alive, and there you have it. 12th round goes away.
One thing I want to point out, even though Windy is top ranking for his team, but he had a second chance with Stages out, but he completely wasted that. He didn't even realize that Sage was picking him. Sage was pretty open. She was right picking him, but he didn't notice that, and he wasted the Sage's out. And Weevilizer played the round very crucially because he held that mid until everyone was dead. So Weevilizer was a massive factor. I think on the last one, Killjoy stepped up. On this one, Sage stepped up. I think that's the whole storyline for BS. Like someone's gonna step up.
Yeah, a lot of individual big plays coming out across the team in multiple maps, as we have seen. Slippy G finds one. They want to end it here, and they want to end it now. 4 versus 4 still. 2 ultimates available. Radios breaks the wall immediately afterwards. 3-on-3 now. Make it 2-on-3. Cypher uses ultimate, gains as much information as there is to gain. This clutch will put an end to today's stream. He finds one, and that is bad. That is terrible, if you ask me. He finds another Figment playing a nuisance role in this one. The last one alive. He does have his ultimate to work with, and there you go. He's on the move. He knows he has to leave, and he has to go early. The bomb plant starts. There's a rotation coming in. Winter from heaven. The unholy one's still on the move, though. He is going to try and counterflank them. Will this work out? Maybe. Okay, he is too slow, though. So now they might be expecting him to be at heaven. The turret.
One enemy remaining.
Why has the turret not spotted him? Okay, there you go. Well, GG's 13th round goes the way of Saints, and the map count is 2-0. We have our winners. Vortex Saints are heading into the top 8, while unfortunately for Benzene, they head home, and better luck next time for them. A very close map at the very beginning, but in the end, complete dominance.
both of the teams played really good Valorant to this both of the maps. I think both of the teams actually have a great potential in future. Both of the teams have a new roster, so I think they have a great future. So they should stick together, and they should grind to improve. Already they are on a very good they have a very good base. So if they can build from that, then they can become one of the best teams. So I think VS is one of the contenders for championship this time. So it might work for them. Actually, Benzene as a new lineup, they did pretty well till now. Even with VS is one of the top teams. So they played really well against one of the top teams, and as a new roster, I think that's a huge sign that they have a great potential in future. And one more thing is that Benzene, most of the players in Benzene are really young, so they have a lot of time to learn and improve themselves. And on the other hand, VS has pretty old players with huge experience like Ultimai and Eliminator, and so they showed everyone that they have a great potential. Both of the teams, I think, in future we have two very exciting teams. And one more thing is that tomorrow we have new match at.
Whoever they are, the competition has grown so much at this point. Yesterday we had a 13-0, but afterwards all of the matches have been very close, and all of these winners are heading into the top 8, so you can expect some crazy competition coming up tomorrow. And Cyan, what matches do we have tomorrow?
Tomorrow we have BB versus ZeusaberZ and Open Esports versus 𝐿𝐴. So I think the last one is gonna be interesting one, and I think Kuwait and BB, both of the teams are new teams, so I think we might see something new from new teams. So I think both of the match will be interesting one. So tomorrow's match will start from 10 p.m. local time, and the second one is on 12 a.m. local time. So both of the match should be amazing. So we'll see you tomorrow. I think that's gonna be for today. I'm Cyan along with Insect. So I think that's it for today. Any closing remarks you want to make?
Oh, I'm just wanting to tell people that, listen, this is the round of 16. We have the top 8 teams competing like just a couple of days later. So make sure you spread the word. You see how much talent we have right here, how close these games are. So spread the word, because we have some crazy games coming up later down the line. So just spread the word, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow with some more crazy matchups. And that is today for us. We'll be signing out now, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. So bye, everyone.
Thank you for speaking by everyone, and you are watching CL Open Season 2 powered by Esports, and we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you very much, each and everyone. Good luck, have fun.